friends, what is up? Welcome. I'm pretty sure there's like an ad going on right now. That's weird. What the heck? There's supposed to be nice lo-fi music in the background, but ignore. Also, I apologize for not looking the most amazing this morning, but you know, it's a Sunday. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh gosh. Please hold. Boom. Okay, hello. I just had to ban somebody from the chat. I should probably get looking into getting a mod possibly for the channel. If anyone wants to be a mod for the Board Game Garden Twitch channel, let me know. But anyways, hello friends. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. I'm sorry for that chaotic beginning of a stream. Good morning, Babble the Great. Hello. Melinda, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm so looking forward to this. We have Wayfarers, but haven't played it yet. Melinda, you need to play it. It's very good. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ruel, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Happy Sunday to you, friend. We're starting our day here, gonna lurk. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Ruel. Hopefully you're having a good Sunday morning. Easy, excited for some Wayfarers. Let's go. Happy Sunday all. Wayfarers is so good. I'm so excited to play this solo. I learned it all yesterday. I will say that the solo variant of Wayfarers is maybe the most involved solo variant that I've played so far. Also, I just realized that I need another thingamabob from here. Please hold. Okay. I guess you need all three of these then? Good to know. Oh, that box fart though. Okay. Also, good morning. Get this game. Welcome to the stream. Yes, haven't seen it played solo yet. Looking forward to this. I am so glad that you were able to join. Emise, hello. Babble. Hashtag mod life. Hello. Happy Sunday. Heroic Logic. Hello. I love seeing your little happy Sunday gardeners. It makes me so happy.
Happy gardening.
Oh, Heroic Logic, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Nothing like a good box fart. Yeah, nothing like a good box fart to wake you up on a Sunday morning, baby. Ayy. Well, I would, but I'm just going to relax and pay attention. Sounds good, Melinda. But yes, like I said, I actually need to, no, we'll just do this. That'll stay there. I'm hoping that's gonna be okay. Okay. I was just making sure, like, you guys might not be able to see the color of one of these because it's like a dark purple. Hopefully it's okay. I have a new badge. Yes, you have a little bud. You have a little rosebud. You're a rosebud now. Can you add a command for Prime so we can tell people that they can sub with their Amazon Prime account? Yes, Babel, that's a great idea. Thank you for, I know that like I've followed a bunch of other creators that have done that, and it's a great thing to do for sure. Because some people don't even know that that's like a thing that they can do. So yes, thank you for reminding me to do that. But anyways, yes, the AI in this game is a little bit more involved than I am typically used to, so hopefully it's not going to be too crazy. I'm going to put my influence over here. But I think I should be okay. It's honestly not horrible. I'm just used to an AI that you don't really have to do like much at all. But with this one, you do have to do a little bit for their turn. But I think I might end up liking it because I think it'll represent more of going against an actual player. So I'm really excited for this. Hello! Wim the Webmaster, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Happy Sunday. I'm pretty sure we're going to tackle Dune Imperium for the first time later today. I'm saving my energies for that. Oh my goodness, yes. Francis and I do really want to play Dune Imperium. Really, really bad, honestly. Because everyone keeps on telling us, since we like Lost Ruins of Arnak so much, we should play Dune Imperium. Moto Tay! Hello, Taylor. I'm pretty sure that's you. Hello. Wonderful human. That is my brother's girlfriend, if anyone wants to know. Moto Tay in the chat. Middle Class Joe, welcome to the stream. Dune Imperium is great, yeah. Everyone keeps on telling us to play, and it looks really good. So it's one, whenever I like mention Lost Ruins of Arnak in like a top list, people are like, have you tried Dune Imperium? Have you tried Dune Imperium? I'm like, no, we haven't. It is me. Thanks for joining, Taylor. I appreciate it. I'm going to be playing Wayfarers of the South Tigris today, which, if you guys haven't seen my top games of 2022, this was my favorite game of last year. Even though, technically, it was my favorite game that got released in 2022, but I didn't actually play Wayfarers of the South Tigris until the 1st of January of this year. So technically I didn't play it in 2022, but it released in 2022, and it's my favorite that was released in 2022. That's that. Rita's changing an alternator on his truck, so I am hiding inside. Dude, is it freaking freezing there? It's been pretty cold here. Honestly, I don't think it's too cold anymore. Let me check. I checked the weather last night and it wasn't bad. Oh yeah, what the heck? How did it go from being so cold to like not cold at all? It's actually 3 degrees here. 3 degrees Celsius. But it was like negative 20, I think, the other night. Yes, it's so cold. Oh, I can imagine. Where you guys are, it's probably a lot colder than it is here. Finally starting to warm up in Ontario. Exactly. Get this game. Thank goodness. Hi, I'm looking forward to this playthrough. I have tried, or I haven't tried, I'm assuming that's what that is going to, or supposed to say. I haven't tried any of these games, and I'm wondering if this should be my first purchase of these games. Ooh. Okay. What the heck? No one cares about Sensodyne. Please hold. I'll be right back, friends.
Sensodyne repair and protect with deep repair.
And we're back. I am so sorry about that. For some reason, the YouTube thing that I was on was doing advertisements, which usually when you do like Lo-Fi Girl and stuff, it doesn't go into ads. So I don't know why it was doing that. do do do. 6 degrees Celsius in Hamilton. Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice temperature. It's -2 here. Okay, that's not like horrible, but ooh, love Dixit. Did you see Dixit somewhere? Who mentioned Dixit? Oh, Taylor said. Oh yes, I really like simple / card style games. Parade. Oh yeah, Taylor and Reed got Parade, which we really want to try. We need to get together, Taylor, and we need to play Parade and Dixit. But Taylor, did you see that they're coming out with a Disney Dixit. Someone did message me about it, and it might have actually been you. It was someone on Instagram. I don't remember. Wow, Jenna got upset. I've never seen Jenna get upset. I'll bring it next Saturday. Oh, yes. Yes, oh my god, I can't wait. It looks so freaking good. Did everyone else see? There's a Disney version of Dixit coming out, and I'm so freaking stoked. I can't believe I just said so freaking stoked, though. That is embarrassing. I think Wayfarers of the South Tigris would be a heavy lift as a first designer board game. Yeah, I do agree. I think someone was asking if this would be a good first purchase. Oh yes, Miss Hannah Banana. I'm looking forward to this playthrough. I haven't tried any of these games, but wondering if this should be my first purchase of these games. I would say this might not be, but you might just be really, really good at getting rules for board games. Like, who am I to say who can't handle something? You might be able to. But I would say out of the Garfield games, the easiest one that I have played so far is Architects of the West Kingdom. That's pretty simple, but a lot of people say that Explorers of the North Sea and Raiders of the North Sea are two of like the easier ones. Correct me in chat if I'm not, or if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure those are like the easier ones of the trilogies. I totally agree with Architects, yeah. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really love the gameplay of, I guess I do, like it's fun. But we did recently try, thank you so much for following. I still don't know why it's not putting it in freaking chat. I'm trying to get it. William, thank you so much for following. I'm trying to find a bot that will put when someone follows in chat, and I cannot figure out how to do it. I've tried so many different bots and they're not doing it. Jenna is spicy this morning. I am getting pissed left and right. Hello, William. Welcome to the stream. Explorers of the North Sea, yes. I need to try some of the North Sea. It's quickly become a family fave. Oh, that's awesome. I started with Architects. I have played most of their games and have struggled with getting Wayfarers to click. I love the design though. Yeah, I think just for some reason, Wayfarers has really clicked in my brain, and also with Francis, we both really, really enjoy it. I think most likely it's because we really enjoy tableau building, and this is a big tableau building game and a lot of engine building, and I also do love a good worker placement and dice worker placement, so just all of the different mechanisms in this game really click with me, and I absolutely love it. And I do love there's a little bit of like set collection too, which I enjoy. But anyways, we are going to stop yapping about me enjoying it so much, and we are actually going to get into the game. So, this is, would you please direct your attention to the center of the table? I am now Monique. Okay. Thank you so much for following, whoever that was. I really wish my bot would tell me. Andrea Frost, thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, is it Andrea or Andrea? Let me know. Oh my goodness, I almost spilt my coffee. That is like my worst nightmare, is accidentally spilling my coffee on a board game. Explorers, particularly with the expansions, or with the expansion Rocks of Ruin. Okay. Melinda, thank you so much for letting me know. Now I need to go buy more board games. It's fine. It's fine. Just so many board games, but I love it. Okay. So, this is Wayfarers of the South Tigris. This over here is going to be the AI board. On the AI's turn, I will be flipping over one of their cards, and it's going to be telling me what the AI is going to do. If I ever need to decide what card they're going to take or anything, they are going to be moving around this little rondelle here. And on their turn, if it says something about picking up a card or getting a tile. It's always going to depend on where they are on this rondel. So for example, if they were over here on the blue and they wanted to pick up a tile, oh no, I forgot to put the tiles here. We need to get those tiles. For example, if they were over here and they needed to pick up a tile, it's on the red or the yellow spot, so they would pick up a yellow tile. Please hold, everyone, while I get some tiles out. I set this up very late last night, so I think I was a little bit sleepy or something. I don't know why I didn't put this in. Oh my god, I watched so many before you play videos today, so I got really confused for a second. Would you please direct your attention to the center of the table? I've watched Monique and Naveen way too much. Oh my goodness. And you guys can imagine, when I went to LA and I got to meet Monique and Naveen, I was fangirling, to say the least. But they are so nice. They are so nice. We talked about anime with them for a while and a bunch of different things. Oh, it's on, is it Andrea? There's so many ways to say that name, but so beautiful. Andrea, thank you so much for letting me know. Oh no, I dumped my coffee all over my brand new pink headphones yesterday. Oh no, Taylor. I got the stains out, but I'm so sad. Ruined my whole morning. Taylor, that's so sad. Doesn't it suck being clumsy? I admit that I'm clumsy, but no longer drinking coffee at the computer. Yeah. Yes, I think for me, watching playthroughs really helps me decide if a game is really for me. I've avoided buying things that don't work for me that way. Yeah, for sure. Franklin, welcome to the stream, by the way. I love how I just like called you clumsy, Taylor. But hey. I am, it's okay. They seem like such lovely people. Yeah, they are really, really nice. All right, so like I was saying, this is the AI board here. Boom. Look at that. She did all of the zoom-ins today. If they ever take a worker and place on any of these outside spaces, they are going to not get the things, so they're not going to get provisions, they're not going to get coins. Whenever they get those things, they will go up on, or no, they will move their little marker here around the rondel. Do you guys want to know exactly how to play, or should we just get into it and I'll kind of explain as we go? Or I can give you guys a quick rundown. Andre, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How do you feel about all the tiny pieces in this game? We were having issues even placing the bits in the box. I don't have an issue, but I can see how some people might. I don't have an issue with it. I think like the when you say little pieces, do you mean the little the influence markers? I really like the influence markers. I think they're very cute. But yeah, let me know in chat if any of you want a quick rundown of how to play, because I will definitely quickly let you know how to play. Overall, it's a pretty simple game. There's just a lot of options to go through. So I guess I'll just do that. Tiny cardboard pieces. Oh yes, all of the like tiles and stuff. They have a good, like I love their, like this is really nice. I love how they have all these organization spots and stuff. Okay. Let me zoom back out. So basically in Wayfarers of the South Tigris, you are building out the land, the sea, and the sky. So you're going to be placing out cards on either side here, and then you are going to be placing cards up top here. The star cards or outer space cards, you have to have a card underneath. You have to have like a foundation of cards here before you can place something on top. So in order for me to place any here, I have to place some cards underneath here first. You are going to be getting points based off of your set collection of the different types of cards. So these are the sea cards, these are the land cards, these are the space cards, and then these are the townsfolk cards. I'll get to those in a second. And then these are the inspiration cards. So the sea cards have either a harbor or an arbor, as well as open sea. Those are two different types for set collection on the seaside. And for the land, there are cities as well as vistas. And then you guys will see these like book icons. Those are for libraries. And then there's also going to be this little space observatory. Those do not get any points for like the set collection part. It's just the main four, the harbor, open sea, vista, and city. So at the end of the game, you will get points based off of how many of each of those icons you have, as well as how many sets of those icons you have. So if you had one of each one, you would get 5 points. If you had 2 of each one, you'd get 10. 3 of each one, you get 15. And then they multiply if you have multiples of one. So that is that. That's like one of the main ways of getting points. You also are going to be building out your tableau in order to use your dice as workers to do different things. And your dice are going to be able to do things based off of your caravan here, which I will zoom in here. Your caravan here is going to kind of allow you to manipulate what each die number is going to be able to be used for. So for example, you guys can see a 1 here can be used on a spot that has a camel, which down here, this spot has to be a die that is able to be used on a camel. So I would only be right now able to use this spot with a 1, which I still need to roll my dice, but yes. And then right now I have no dice that can be used here because I don't have any boats here as of yet, but you will be taking these tiles and placing them out in order to, like I said, manipulate what your dice can do. So this here would allow for my 3s to be used here on the boat spot. Any dice thing here allows you to change a dice number. So whenever you would roll a 2, you'd be able to change that 2 into a 3. That's what the plus means. If you ever cover up anything on the board here, you get that thing. So if I placed this here, I would get a, oh no, provision. I'm like, please don't, please don't forget what the thing is, Jenna. Whoa, you sold me on that game with the insert. I'm a sucker for organization. It's so good. Easer Games, the insert in that is absolutely fantastic. And I'm really excited. Obviously, Garfield, they typically do like expansions for their games, but there's like a ton of room in there for expansions. So I'm very excited because I know there's going to be expansions coming. The dice are pretty tiny too. They're so cute. I know, right? Look at how little teeny tiny they are. I love them so much. Hey all, yay Wayfarers. I have this one coming. Excited to see it solo. Board to play. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? They remind me of Sagrada dice. Oh, Sagrada dice are so pretty. So yes, that is the caravan. This is going to be how you manipulate your dice in order to use them in all of the dice worker placement spots on your cards. But then you also have the main board, which all of these cards right now actually are worker placement spots. So if I ever want to do any of these actions here, I would have to place either a green or a yellow worker, and I would actually place this on the card. So workers in this game are kind of free for everyone to use. Everyone starts with a blue and a yellow, but you place them on the card in order to do that worker placement spot. Why do I always lose my voice in the morning? I think I just yell too much. I also don't have my water bottle, which is not good. But anyways, you would place your worker here. I'll lay him down so you guys can see him better. And then in the future, if anyone actually purchases this card, they would get that worker back. So it's kind of this like open worker market. You can kind of like get workers based off of what cards you buy and based off of where people put their workers out. You also have the journaling track. Whenever you rest, which resting is when you have no more dice to use, no more workers to use. You can obviously like save your workers. You don't have to use them. You can rest at any time, but if you have more than one die that you haven't used, you don't get to do your rest actions. So obviously you want to use most of your dice. If you have one die that you haven't used and you rest, you still get to do your rest actions, but it's most of the time helpful to use all your dice before you rest. Some people like to save their workers. You don't necessarily have to use them all before you rest. But when you rest, you do have a journaling action, and that would mean that you would move up on the journaling track. You have to have the prerequisite here on these little black spots in order to move up. So for example, if I was here, let's say, I would either have to have one planet, which would be a card here that had a planet in the bottom left-hand corner, or I would have to have 2 yellow tiles in order to move here. So you kind of have to, it's a little bit like Lost Ruins of Arnak, where you have to have that thing in order to move up. In this case, it's not resources, it is the icons on the cards that you have so far. If you ever get to a spot that still has a green worker, you gain that green worker. If you ever go to a spot, hello? If you ever go to a spot that has these tiles, you get whatever that is. They don't get picked up like in Lost Ruins of Arnak, they just stay there for anybody. And the game ends once the first person reaches the end of the journaling track. My throat always starts to get sore whenever I talk a lot, really frustrating. Yeah, same. It's super annoying. It's probably because I'm drinking coffee, which typically doesn't do well for your throat. I have a cold right now, so your voice sounds the way I feel. Oh, Franklin. Finally made it to a stream while it's live. Curly Whirly Chill, hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Thank you so much for joining. I'm so happy that you had an opportunity to join today. I will have the opportunity to get more dice once I reach this spot here, as well as this spot here. And then I will have the opportunity to get some pink tiles for my caravan once I reach those spots. If you ever see a card that has a yellow top and a blue bottom, that is the inspiration cards. And I think that's the only other thing I need to explain. You guys will see like the little rules and stuff as we go through the game, but there are these 3 towers here, which are going to be places that you can put influence. At the end of the game, whoever has the most influence on each of these 3 gets 3 victory points, but at the same time, you can actually use your influence to do things. So for example, I do have an influence currently on blue. I can actually take an influence off throughout the game in order to gain a ship. So if I wanted to, right at the beginning of the game, use this number 4 in order to place it here on this ship down here, I could actually take my influence off to pay for that, instead of actually getting a ship onto my caravan. This one here allows you to take an influence off in order to change 2 dice, either up or down. And then if you have an influence on the black, you get to take it off to do a journaling action. And yes, only other thing is the guest cards as well as the inspiration cards. Those are going to be used to be tucked under things. So I love how I called them guests. Townsfolk Townsfolk are used to tuck underneath your sea and land cards like this, and it just gets you additional things for that card. So for example, with this one, which oh my goodness, you guys can't even see. Good Lord. Taylor, I have no idea what that first word is. Oh, I am not smart enough. Oh, it's phlegm. Oh, good Lord, help me. I'm like, I didn't know that that's how you spelt phlegm. Oh my goodness, that got real loud. I apologize for the music being loud if it is. Phlegm pools in your lungs and throat while you sleep, and then as you get more active throughout the morning, it starts to break up, and that's why it feels like you're losing your voice. Thank you so much, Taylor. Everyone, now we have learned. I almost said my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law is smart. Just my sister. My sister is smart. Honorary sister. Hello, Jenna. I just adopted a new puppy, so sorry I'm late. Oh my goodness. Gabriella, congratulations. That makes me so happy. What kind of dog is it? Please let me know. I need all of the details. Morning, fellow flower peeps. Vortag, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, what was I saying? Oh yes, here, you guys can see that I tucked under a townsfolk card here. I actually don't know if that's possible. No. So whenever you have a townsfolk, there is going to be a certain card that it can be tucked under. So this card here is a harbor or an arbor. I'm gonna call them harbors. I don't know how you guys pronounce it. But this could not be tucked under because this needs to be tucked under a open sea card. This one can be tucked under a city or a harbor, a vista, and a vista. So you tuck it under, and then that gets you additional things when you take that ability on the card that you tucked it underneath. And then last thing is these guys here are going to be multipliers for the end of game things that are here. So for example, this card, if I put this here, which let's just pretend there's a card down here because you can't do this. But this one here is going to get me 1 victory point at the end of the game for every card that I have that has the Vista. I think it's Vista. I'm hoping it's Vista. Has the Vista tag on it. So all 3 of these cards here have Vista tags. But if I had this here and then I ended up tucking maybe this one underneath, this would mean that if I was able to get this as well as this, I would get it times 2. So I would get 1 victory point for each Vista, and then if I had 3 blue tiles, that would be times 2 for that score. So that's kind of how that works. And I think that is pretty much everything. I will explain other things as we go, but the AI is just going to be getting in my way, getting cards. They are going to get victory points based off of all the cards that they have at the end. Any townsfolk cards they have is worth 1. Any land or sea cards are worth 2. Space cards are worth 3. And inspiration cards are worth 4. So, yes. I think that is everything. I think we are all ready to go. This is correct. All right, y'all. Let's freaking do this. A mini Aussie doodle. Her name is Raven. That is so freaking cute. Oh, congratulations, Gabriella. How nice is it to be able to explain a game without people talking over you? Oh, Isra, it is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, so first thing I have to do is I roll my dice. We got a 2, a 5, and a 6. Also, ShoalGG, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so, So I was watching Shem Phillips earlier today playing this solo. He did a solo playthrough over on YouTube. Definitely recommend going and watching it because it really helped. But he said that early on in the game, it's really good to get like engine building cards. But as of right now, I can't really do that because I don't have a 1, so I can't do this as of yet. Because in order to get land cards, you have to put a die here, pay 2 provisions, and then in order to get C cards, you have to put a die here, pay 2 provisions, and then you get a C card. So, I think my best option here would maybe maybe I'll get the merchant. Oh, but that's a Vista. Can't do that. I kind of want to get a Vista card. So I think that means that I need to get a tile. Tiles cost 3 coins. So I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to grab a blue tile. So I'm going to place my worker here. So you either do a green or blue worker to get a tile. And I am going to grab, I have to pay 3 coins to get a tile. Or alternatively, you can pay 2 blue influence, but I do not have 2 blue influence. So I'm gonna pay 3 coins and I am going to grab, I'm gonna grab, I do have a 5. No. I'm gonna grab this one to give me a ship. And then I can change a die number. So I could use my 5 as a... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go there. So this will allow me to put 1 influence on a card. And I think I want some sort of engine builder. So I think I'm gonna put an influence here. This will allow me to, when you put an influence on a card, that just makes it so if any person does anything with this card, if they want to purchase this card, if they want to place a worker on this card, they have to pay you either 1 provision or 1 coin. So I'm gonna play a influence there. Obviously, if I buy it later, I don't have to pay myself, but it allows me to kind of reserve a card in a way because then people are less likely to do anything with that card unless they want to pay me. So that is gonna go there. Obviously in a solo game, doesn't really matter for the AI, I don't think. If the AI ends up getting this, we'll have to figure out if I just get like a coin or provision from the supply. I'm gonna put that there, and then I also get a provision, and then that is gonna go there. So now, whenever I get a 4, I can change it to a 5, and my 5 can now be used as a ship. I get so annoyed when people interrupt my game explanations. Yeah, so do we. I kind of do that to Francis sometimes, but I don't mean to, and he does get a little bit mad at me. Has anyone played Regicide? Is it possible to win? It is on BGA, yeah. I would be down to try it board to play. If we can play it on whatever it's called, on BGA. Okay, so that's gonna go there, and that is going to be my turn. It is now the AI's turn, so they are going to flip over one of their cards. This is what their cards look like. The coin number here is going to be how many spaces they move around the rondelle. It says 0, so they're not going to move. They are going to either place a green worker or a blue worker. They do have a blue worker. If they didn't have any workers, it would go down to the next thing. But yes, they're going to place a blue worker. And the way that you figure out where they place the blue worker is going to be based off of this right here. So it is going to be however many the total cards add up to. If there was 2 cards, you would add up the 2 past cards, but because there's only 1 here, you only base it off of the first one, and it is 0. So 0 to 1 for total is going to be the inside card. So they are going to place a worker here on this inside card, and they are going to get, that means that they take a worker, and then both of these mean that they place influence on a card, which I believe that's going to be here. Are they seriously going to place an influence on my card? I'm looking up here, by the way, if you guys can't see. Oh, Drewy, thank you so much for using your Prime on me. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the garden. Thank you so much for the support. How's it going? How's your Sunday? Hi, Day by Dave. Welcome to the stream. Plays well on BGA, but never won. Yeah, I'll send you an invite. Prepare for a loss. Sounds good board to play. I'm always prepared for a loss. Let's just be honest. Okay, so they're always going to try to take a green worker. Obviously, there are no green workers, so they are going to be taking a blue worker because those are the only 2 that are available to take. But I don't know which one. I think it is, again, based off of this. So they're going to go from the inside out. So are they literally just going to take the worker that they just placed back? I'm assuming that's what that means. And then they are going to place 2 influence. So I don't know exactly what cards they do though. Please hold as I figure out what card they place influence on. There are some changes of how influence works on cards in the solo mode. If the AI has an influence on a card that you want to interact with, you still need to pay them. Doing so will move their marker 1 space around the resource track. If the AI wants to interact with a card that you have influence on, you have a choice. Let them interact. You may then choose to take 1 provision or 1 silver from the main supply, or deny them. You pay 1 provision or 1 silver to have them move to the next card based off of their usual priority rules. You can do this multiple times as long as you can afford to. Okay. Okay. So I do think that when they place Vortec. I love that you always use the hold command. Okay. So I do think that they just place on... I just don't know whether to put them on the sea cards or the land cards, because it doesn't say. How do they influence? Barbecue.gov? What do you mean? Your comment is important to us. Please remain in the chat. Yeah, Yeah, it doesn't really say how that works. Resting, special rules. Some. I think what happens is it always prioritizes the next thing on the track. Oh, it's a message for while we're on hold. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Okay. And we're back, everyone. Thank you so much for holding. How may I help you today? Okay. So I think what I gather is that it's always going to prioritize the next thing in the rondelle. So basically, because there's no black. Oh wait, I guess they could put, can you put influence on a black card? I forget if you can put, I don't think you can put an influence on a black card. I think you can only put them on the land, the sea, and the guests. I might be wrong, actually. Don't worry, everyone. We'll get through this. It might be a long stream, but no, I think this is the only one thing that I'm a little bit confused with is the influence. Influence. Anytime a player gains the ability, they may place an influence from the supply onto any face-up card around the edges of the main board that doesn't already have an influence. Oh, okay. So actually, yes, they are going to place an influence on a black card because that is what they are currently on the rondelle. I'm surprised you aren't playing Final Girl for Solo Sunday. Well, bored to play. On my Patreon, I do post a schedule on Monday every week, and I'm trying to kind of schedule out what my live streams are going to be, like what games. So on Monday of this past week, I did have it scheduled that I'm playing Wayfarers of the South Tigris. So I couldn't change it, but I did really want to play this solo. So yes, anyways, here we go. I will most likely maybe put this on the schedule for next week. Or not this, Final Girl on the schedule for next week. We will see. I do have a lot of games that I want to play solo that I still have yet to play solo, so we will see. Anyways, they are going to be placing on black, and based off of their number here, they're going to go from the inside out. So they are actually going to place one influence here and one influence here, which kind of sucks because I kind of wanted to get the sun card. So if I do that, I will have to pay them, and then whenever I pay them, they'll just move around the rondelle, which isn't horrible. I will say that once they move past this, every time they do get a comet, but I think it's safe to say that I'm probably not going to go for any of those cards. There are some cards that say you get victory points if you're the person with the most comets, but I'm assuming they're going to get a ton of comets. Every time they go around this rondelle, they're going to get one. Plus, I think they get some whenever they rest as well, so I'm just not even going to go for that. Ooh, now that one I might play along. Yay, Final Girl. Yes, Melinda, I'm so excited. I finally got it. Okay, so that is their turn, I believe. They placed a worker. They took back that worker that they just placed, and then they did 2 influence. So it's back to my turn. I am now going to place my... Ooh. I still want to do a Vista, but I cannot do that right now. because I need a number to have a camel. Another number to have a camel. Okay, so I'm gonna do a 5 here. Because my 5 can now be used as a ship, I'm gonna place this here. I'm gonna pay 2 provisions, and I am going to grab, ooh. What do I wanna grab here? This one will allow me to put a bird die here, and then I get a provision and I get to journal. That's pretty nice. This one I can purchase a blue tile or get 2 blue influence. This one, oh, that one's interesting. I don't really want to do that one though. And then this one allows me to put an influence and journal. I think I'm going to take this one just based off of the fact that I do get my blue worker back. And this one does get me an arbor as well as a library icon. And then I quickly want to show you guys that here, whenever you connect a C card, you're going to get an immediate action based off of what is connected here. So because this card has one of these action symbols connected to the provision, I do get 1 provision back, and I do get my blue worker back. And that is that. Moving back to the AI, we are going to flip over another card. If ever there are 3 of one color, there's going to be either blue or red. That is going to determine the AI resting. So this is their next one. They're either going to place a green worker or a yellow worker. They are placing a yellow worker, so they do have one of those. And they are going to be placing it on the innermost. So going back out here, they're going to be placing it on this one here, which I'm pretty sure whenever they interact with me, I take a influence, or not an influence, a whatever it's called. I take a provision, or yeah, you can let them interact. You may then choose to take 1 provision or 1 silver from the main supply, or I can deny them and make them move to here. But I don't want to spend, so I'm just gonna let them do this. This means that they are going to pick up a townsfolk card, which they will be taking the innermost. No, that's the one that I wanted. Dang it, that's fine. So they're going to be taking the innermost card here. This would have been really nice because it would have gotten me 2 provisions every time I rested, but it is fine. So they are going to get that. That's going to get them 1 victory point at the end of the game. I will say that now that these are taken, we're gonna flip these here. These move in, and this gets flipped. Okay, so they place that worker, they took that, and then yet again, they're going to place another freaking influence on one of the black cards, and they are gonna go to this one. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me, right? That does suck very much. Okay, that's fine. So that is their turn. We are now going to go back to my turn. I don't have any coins, so it would be nice to get some coins. I can't purchase any of those because I don't have coins. These 2 spots here, you can put any number. So I do think I'm going to do that. And I think I am actually going to just place one of these here. I can't afford to do the first thing, which is buying a green tile because they cost 2 coins. But you can also just get 2 coins. So I'm going to gather 2 coins from that action. Back to the AI. We're going to flip over the next card. Thank goodness it is not another blue card because then they would have rested. But this means that they do move once on the rondel, and then they are going to spend 2 blue influence to get a card, a blue card, but they do not have any blue influence. I only have 1 blue influence, so if they can't do this one, they will do this one, which they gain 1 blue influence, and they purchase a tile. So this is going to be based off of where they are, which they are on the black. And then the number for the last 2 cards is just 1. So they are going to take the innermost tile. So they are going to take this one here. I guess I should show you guys. The tiles, they're based off of the number with the cards. So this would be 1, this would be 2, and this would be if they had a 3 or a 4. So they're going to be taking this one because they are 1. And then they're going to be placing it onto their little track here. And it's gonna go from here, it's gonna go along here, and then up here. Whenever they cover up something, they're going to get that. So they are going to get a blue card. That again is based off of this here. So they are going to take the innermost, so they are going to take this blue card here, which again, they don't get anything for the cards. That is just their points at the end of the game. So I'm just gonna make some piles at the bottom here of the cards that they have acquired. So that is their turn. These get moved in. This gets flipped. Oh my God, where are the open water cards? This is not good. Okay, so that is that. It doesn't sound fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Okay, I will say that this is probably gonna get a little bit smushy here. So let me move this down a little bit, just to make sure that I can put my cards underneath their cards. Okay, so that is their turn. I think that is everything for their turn. Yes, okay. So I have 2 workers. I only have 2 coins. I could place my worker here to get more coins, as well as a yellow influence. No, I think I'm going to use my yellow die. I'm going to put it here. And this allows me to either get a townsfolk card, or 2 provisions. I think I'm going to purchase a townsfolk card. The only thing is the one that I want needs a vista. And vistas I can only get if I can place a die here. So I think I'm going to place a worker then. I'm going to place my yellow worker here. That, like I said, is going to get me 2 coins, as well as a yellow influence. Where's my influence? And that's going to go there, like so. And that is my turn. All right, moving back to the AI. If they do flip a blue card, their next turn they're going to rest. So let's see what they do here. They're going to flip one more card. It is in fact the blue. They're going to move 2, 1, 2, and they are going to place a green worker. They don't have a green worker, so they are actually going to take their focus. So this icon here is going to be different for each of the AIs. So on the back of each of the main boards, there's going to be a different AI that has a different focus. So my AI right now is going to have a black card focus. There's other AIs. One of the AIs is going to focus on the townsfolk cards. One of the AIs is going to focus on the space cards, which we have here. One of the AIs is going to focus on tiles. and one of the AIs is going to focus on something else. Need to run out, but enjoy the rest of the game. Get this game. Thank you so much for joining for a bit. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. And also have a good week, I guess, as well. I might actually still be streaming when you get back, because I feel like this is going to be a long game. Okay, so I believe there's another AI that focuses on something else, possibly the sea and the land cards. But my AI is going to focus on the space cards. So whenever you see this focus icon, they're going to be taking a black card. So let's hope that they take one of the ones that they have influence on, so that, you know, there's one less influence for me to worry about. I do think the total of these two cards is 3. 3 is going to be the third card in. It's going to be this one here. So yes, finally. But the only thing is this card I kind of wanted. This was the one that you got 1 point per vista, but it's okay. So I'm gonna take that back. This is gonna move in. This gets flipped. Okay. And then I believe that is everything. But their next turn, they are going to rest, which their rest phase is a little bit more involved than the rest of it, I'm pretty sure. But I think we're fine. I think I am going to rest. And the reason why I am going to rest is when the AI rests, they are going to be going up the journaling track. And if they go up the journaling track first, they are going to get this green worker. So if I am able to get there first, that is awesome. So I'm going to rest, which means I get back all of my dice. I'm gonna roll those again. I get a 2, a 5, and a 3. And that's fine, I guess. I'm going to be able to go up the journaling track, and I also get 1 coin, which is awesome. Okay, and then because the first one doesn't have any prerequisites, I can go either way. I am gonna go down to this one. That allows me to get 2 provisions, and because I'm there first, I get the green worker. And the green workers are the most usable, I guess, the highest, what am I trying to say? They're the most valuable. There we go. Because you can use green workers down here, you can use them here, and you can also use them for these abilities up here, which are like the best ones. So yes, there we go. Thank you so much for following, whoever that was. Give me a quick second to say your name. Vascareka? I think versatile. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for, Melinda. Freaking versatile. Jesus. My vocabulary needs to get better, y'all. Self-deprecation right there. Okay, so because I did that, I journaled, I got a coin, I got my 2 provisions, we rested. That is everything for me. Okay, so moving back to the AI, because they have 3 of the blue cards, they are going to be resting. They are going to be moving up on the comet track if the last card that was flipped had a comet. Thankfully it doesn't. The other 3 do, but the last card that was flipped does not, so they don't go up on the comet track. They do gain 1, whatever it's called, science card or space card. They are going to be taking the 3rd one in again, so they're going to be taking this one. Not good, because each of those space cards is getting them 3 points. And then they go up on the journaling track, which is going to be based off of what 3 cards were flipped. So the 3 blue cards were flipped. That means that they are going to go up. And they are going to get 1 blue influence and 1 yellow influence. There we go. So they have more influence on 2 of the tracks, which is not good. But that is okay. And I believe that is everything. Thankfully, I got the green worker before they did, which is awesome. And that is everything for their rest action. Thank goodness. These get put back in, I believe, and then it gets reshuffled. There we go. And we are back to my turn. All right, so I have endless possibilities now because I have lots of provisions, I have lots of coins, and I have a blue and a green worker. All right. I would love to get the merchant up here, which gets you a point whenever you do a specific action. Or not a point, a coin. So, But in order to do that, I need a camel. I did again not roll a 1. So I need to get a camel into some other dice spots, because as of right now, the only die that I can use as a camel is a 1, which clearly I am not using very often right now. I think I am going to, I can't even buy a black tile. What the frick, man? I was hoping to be able to get this tile here, which gives you 3 of the icons and put it in the 5 category. But I can't even do that because I don't have a 6. No, this is not good. Maybe I will grab a yellow tile. So I could put my green worker here to buy a yellow tile. Okay, I'll do that. I'll spend my 3 coins to buy a yellow tile. I am going to get the camel, and I am going to place the camel. I think I'm going to place it all the way at the bottom here, because that will allow me to cover up a coin, so I get 1 coin back. Oopsie. And then that will allow me to now use both my 3 and my 2 as a camel, because I have the plus here. So any 2 that I roll can now be made into a 3, which is nice. And then my 3s can be used as camels. Boom. Okay, and that is my turn. Going back to the AI, we're going to flip over their first card. They're going to be placing a green worker. Oh, first, they do need to move. They do pass the comet, so they go up on the comet track once. Oh my gosh, they're getting another frickin' black card. Which, speaking of, there we go. Okay, so they're going to grab another black card, and it is going to be in the 2 spot, which is going to be this one here. They're going to take the sun, but that also means that one of their influence gets taken off, which is nice. And then these get moved in, flipped over. Ooh, this card is kind of nice. You get 1 victory point for every colored card that you have. Or I don't know if it's a set of cards maybe, but you do get 1 townsfolk card for free, which is kind of nice. Okay, I might want to grab that sometime soon, but I do not know if I can do that as of yet. Okay, so yes, I believe that is everything for their turn. They just get 1 of the space cards, and that is it. Back to my turn. I am going to place my, I'm going to make my 2 into a 3. I'm going to place it down here to be used as a camel. I'm going to pay 2 provisions, and I'm going to get 1 of these cards, which I think this one might be nice. The only thing is there's no open sea right now, but this card will allow me to get 1 coin. Hello? It will help me get 1 coin every time I build a card that has an open sea icon on it. So there's that, or I could do every time I build a card or buy a card with a observatory or a journal, I get a worker back. That's pretty nice. But all three of these are gonna get me some workers, which is nice. This one will allow me to, every time I build a building, oopsie, I get a yellow influence, or I can move an influence somewhere else. That also would be nice. This one needs both a camel and a bird in order to place a die there. And that gets me a land card and a journaling, which is pretty good. I think I'm gonna get the worker back. So I'm gonna purchase this Vista here. This is gonna get placed down here. The immediate action here is that I can take back this die, and it allows me to re-roll it so I can use it again. Sorry I was so silent, was lurking while driving, stopped for a bitso? What's a bitso? Please let me know. Oh. Oh no. There was supposed to be a space in between. He stopped for a bit so he could say hi. Oh, good Lord, help me. It's too early. Thank you so much for stopping and saying hi, James. I really appreciate it. I recently got this game. I am obsessed with the games with panoramas. Yeah, by the end of the game, this, like, your tableau is absolutely gorgeous. Jenna's having a day. She really is. She's not doing well. Okay, so I rolled another 5, which is not good. I was hoping for a 6 so that I could buy this space card. I only have 3 coins though. But that space card is really nice. We will see how I do there. That makes me laugh so much. Oh, hello, Board Game Bree. Welcome to the stream. Time Stories. Ooh. Does that one have really pretty panoramas? I'm interested. Okay, so now I do need to remember every time that I build a town, I'll be able to get a yellow influence, or I can move an influence from one to another. But let's move this in, flip this over. We got another Vista. I will say that, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the biddies. Oh, Tim, you're so nice. Welcome to the stream, Tim. Thanks for the biddies. I really appreciate it. For the bitsos. I'm like, what's a bitso? I thought it was maybe like a restaurant or something in the US, or I don't know. I'm freaking crazy, man. I want to go to Bitso. Okay. Anyways, so I did my turn. I placed my die here. I paid my provision, got my card, got my coin, placed my card, got my die back. We are good. It is now the AI's turn. Daiso is the store in the US, in the West anyways. See, maybe that's what I thought. I'm like, I remember something that like ends with a so. Lordy Lord. Okay, so we are not moving any. They're going to be placing either a green or a yellow worker. They have neither of those, so we're going to go to the next action, which is they are going to gain a tile, which they are on the yellow spot. So they're going to gain a yellow tile, and it's a 0, so it's going to be the innermost. So they're going to take this one, which thank goodness I got one of those before they took it. And they're going to be covering up the black influence. So they get a black influence. Hello, Tim. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh my goodness. Jenna, you are not alone. I also needed a minute to figure it out. Thank goodness. Jeez. I always feel like a freaking doofus in my live streams. I always make a fool of myself. Thanks for always accepting me for who I am, everyone. A frickin' ding-dong. Brothers Murph call themselves bing-bongs, but I call myself a ding-dong. Belated hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. I was also driving. Traffic in Tampa is slow enough to watch things, but not slow enough to type safely. Oh, well, thank you so much for staying safe. Really appreciate it. P.S. You pronounced my handle perfectly, which is the first time ever. No way. It's... I'm not going to be able to do it again, though. Vasgreka? Vasgreka. Is it Vasgreka? Because I'm very impressed with myself if I can actually say I am horrible with usernames, so that will make me very happy. Okay, so they have purchased their tile. That is everything for their turn. Back to mine. Do I want to... I think I might purchase my merchant now. Or... maybe not. I was gonna say the hunter, because the hunter is free, which is nice, and I can put it underneath here. So whenever I build a city, I'll be able to change 2 dice, and I don't have to pay for it. So that's kind of nice. Maybe I will do that. I'm gonna place one of my 5s on the buy a townsfolk card, and I'm gonna get the hunter for free. And I'm gonna slot that hunter underneath my vista here. So that'll be really nice, so I can change the numbers that I roll. Okay. Okay. I'm like such a perfectionist when it comes to like cards being straight, which is not good with this game. But it's okay. We got it. Whew. Oh, that would be a nice one to have. The Guardian, whenever you rest, you would get an additional coin as well as a provision. Oh, Olympian, thank you so much. How have you been? Thank you so much for 9 dang old months. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's your Sunday? Okay, so I purchased my card, slid it underneath. We are done. Let's hope this is not another blue, because then they're going to be resting. Okay, thank goodness. They're going to be moving once on the rondelle. Going amazing, even better now that I'm here. Aw, Olympian, you're so nice. I need to meet you in person. We need to meet and play games. I will say that there's a possibility that I'm going to Gen Con. I don't know if you're going to Gen Con, but it's a slight possibility. I did get one of the press badges, so all I now have to do is afford flight and hotel. Def going to Gen Con. Yes, I'll be at Gen Con too for sure. Yay, I can finally meet all the friends. That's so fun. But yes, we will see. It all depends on if I can afford hotel and flight and stuff, because it is very expensive being Canadian. Doo-doo. There needs to be like a big convention in like Canada. Work a booth, that should at least cover your hotel room. That's a good, I think someone mentioned I should try to see if that is an option. I think it might have been Alex from Board Game Co. told me to look into that. Shucks is in Vancouver, it is. But that's like almost as expensive as going to the US, unfortunately. Maybe even more expensive. Coming from Ontario, at least. Still have to fly there. Still have to... Their hotel rooms are also very expensive. Let me know if that's something you want to do. Oh, sounds good, Bree. I'll let you know. We'll chat. We'll chat. I would love to be able to make the dream of going to Gen Con something that can happen. Okay, so they are going to... I did move them on the rondelle. They are going to pay 2 yellow influence, which dang, they do have it. So they are going to pay 2 yellow influence, or no, yes, 2 yellow influence to get a land card. And because this is 1, they are going to get the innermost land card. Oh, that's so nice of them. They're going to pay me. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, AI. I really appreciate that. I think I'm going to grab a coin, just so I have lots of coins. And they are going to purchase this card. So I get my influence back. They do get a yellow worker, unfortunately. And they have a land card here. Oh yeah, I could do that too. Set up a donation goal. I was considering doing that for sure. But like, I don't know, I always feel weird asking for money from people. But I do know that like everyone in this community is like so freaking nice, and like the community is absolutely fantastic. So I do know that people would be willing, but yeah. Anyways, okay, so that is the AI's turn. Thankfully, they are not resting on their next turn. We have still yet to get 3 red cards. They're gonna get another 3 blue cards. Plan an event around it for people who donate, who will also be at Gen Con. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, honestly. Olympian, Bree, you guys are so nice. Thank you for helping me out. That way you are giving something back, and maybe that will help you feel less guilty. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I am going to, do I want to get this city here? Or I could get this city. I just need to make sure that I can actually use it. Let me look here as well. So I'm down here. So in the future, I am most likely going to need 1 vista I can already do, which is nice. Don't have open water. Already can do this as well. So moving even further, if I go up here, I'll need 2 libraries. I have 1, 2 already, so I could go that way. I don't have any observatories yet. Actually, I have 1, so I could take that path. Okay, so maybe I want to grab this one here. So I am going to use my 3. I'm going to place it here. I'm going to pay 2 provisions, and I'm going to purchase, oh, I also do get a coin. I'm going to purchase this card here, which gives me a city as well as an observatory. So I do gain 1 yellow influence, which I am definitely getting. And then I also can change 2 dice, which unfortunately I only have 1 die available, but I am going to change that actually into a 6, because I can use a 6 here to purchase either a black tile or a space card. Okay, so this is gonna go here. And I was able to do that because I have a card here that says whenever I build a city, I gain an influence and I can change 2 dice numbers. So that's gonna go here. Absolutely amazing. That makes me happy. All right. So I'm debating whether I want to, on my next turn, purchase a space card or purchase a tile. I think I might purchase a tile. Excuse me. What's your vibe on this? I own Architects and Raiders, avoided Paladins and Viscounts. Where does this sit so far with you? So, Team Zizu, I think is how you pronounce your username. I still think that this is my favorite out of all of them. It is pretty heavy for the most part. Like, compared to Architects, this one is definitely, there's a lot more going on. I will say that the gameplay is not actually as difficult as a lot of people are saying, or a lot of people are putting out that it is pretty heavy. But the reason it's heavy, I think I've said this in a few videos, but the reason it's heavy is not the gameplay. The gameplay is overall pretty simple. You're just placing a die worker or placing a meeple worker, or you're resting. That is literally what you do on your turn. I think it's just the decision space in the game that makes it heavy, because you just have so many options for what you can do. But overall, the gameplay is simple. And I do really, really enjoy. If you like tableau building, so building out a tableau of cards, and if you like engine building, this is one that I think you would really enjoy. Whoa, this version of Carcassonne looks wild. Oh my goodness. Get into games. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We have an inside joke whenever I post about like a heavy game. He's like, oh, is this Carcassonne adjacent? As difficult as Carcassonne? Okay. Anyways, it is now the AI's turn. So we are going to flip a card. Again, if it's blue, they're going to be resting next turn. And of course, it's blue. Who would have thunk? I'm going to put it over here. So they are going to be placing either a blue worker or a green worker. They don't have a green worker, but they do have a blue worker. And they're going to be placing it in the innermost spot. Oh, here we go again with their freaking influence. So they're going to go here. They are going to get a worker back. They're going to get a yellow worker back. So they're going to take this worker here. The reason why they get a yellow worker back is because they're on a yellow spot here on the rondelle. So they're going to grab a yellow worker. And then what are they going to do? They're going to get 2 influence. And because, again, they are on the yellow spot here, they're going to put influence onto the land cards. And they're going to be going from the inside to the out. So they're going to put influence on both of those. Which is slightly unfortunate because I was considering purchasing this on my next turn. But I think I'm just going to skip that then. And then, yes, next round they are going to take a rest action. I am now completely sold on the headcanon that all games are in Warrants of Carcassonne. Love it. Okay, so my turn now. Like I said, I am going to place my 6 here onto here. This allows me to purchase either a black space card or a black tile. And I am tempted to get one of the space cards because, like I said, I did want this one here. That would actually get me a free townsfolk card. The only thing is the one that I want, I have to have an open sea card, and I don't have an open sea card yet. So that's kind of pointless for me right now, unless I want one of these 3, but I don't really want any of those, so I think I'm going to hold off on buying a space card. Hopefully the AI doesn't take this one. So I'm going to purchase a tile. Tiles are 3 coins. So I'm going to purchase for 3 coins. And I'm going to grab this one here. Paying attention to the fact that in order to place a die here, I need a telescope and a camel. So I am actually going to place underneath here, so that I can use a 6. I'll actually zoom in for you guys. Hi Legends, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna place it here. I do cover up a provision, so I do get a provision. And the reason why I'm doing this is that if I ever have any spots where I need both a telescope and something else, or 2 of something, I have all 4 of them in this column, so I'll be able to use a 6 and place it here. And that will get me a black card and a yellow influence, which is nice. And this 6 will allow me to really have options for using a 6. Which I will say now that I have that, I might want to place something here that will be a plus. So like maybe next turn or something, I might want to get this so that the plus here will be on the 5. So whenever I get a 5, I can change it to a 6. That's an option. That is an option. Okay. So that is my turn. There we go. There we go, friends. Okay, so the AI is going to be taking a rest action. first thing is that they do have a comet here, so they do move up on the comet track. And then they will be taking a science card. And they will be taking the sum of these two cards here. Oopsie. Please hold. There we go. The sum of these two cards is 1. So I will be taking... I need to buy this game. I played it once in December. Accused Sitter. Thank you so much. Or a Cursed? It might be a Cursed Sitter. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following. I played it once in December. Yeah, Legends. It's really good. I've been enjoying it solo, actually. Once you get kind of familiar with how the AI works, it's pretty easy. So they are going to be taking the innermost black card. Thank goodness, because that card is the last one that they have influence on, which is good. Only thing is they are gaining a lot of space cards. Space cards are worth 3 points to them, and they do have 4, so they already have 12 points in space cards, which is not good for us. Okay, so these are going to be moving in. This gets flipped. All right. And then they move up on the journaling track. So they do have an influence. So they actually will be moving twice, I believe. So they're in the same spot. Actually, no. So I don't know if you guys can see this. This is kind of how it works. Whenever they do have influence in the black tower, they have an opportunity to move twice in the journaling phase. So if they were journaling and they were behind us, which they are currently in the same spot as us on the journaling track, they would be able to pay that 1 influence to move a second time. But because they are in the same spot as us, they would need 2 influence in order to move twice, which they do not. So yes, and then they will need 3 influence in the black in order to move twice if they're in front of us. That's kind of how that works. So they only have 1, we're in the same spot, so they can't afford to move twice. So they are just going to be moving once. And they, because they did all 3 blue cards, they're going to be going up again. So they're going to go to here. This means, this means that they get a inspiration card as well as they do get a tile. They are on the yellow, so they are going to take a yellow tile, and they have a 1. So they would take this one, but they don't have 1 to take there. So they're going to take this one, which is not good. We need to make sure we purchase this one soon, guys, because there's only 2 of them available. They're going to go here with this tile. That means that they're taking a land card. 1. So that means they're going to be taking the innermost one, putting it here. And then they are also taking an inspiration card. An inspiration card, I think basically what it means here is they're going to, the next most here, they're going to take this. So they are going to be taking this card here, putting that in their piles. This gets moved down. This gets flipped. Boom. Do you ever sell any of your games? I never know where to get rid of mine except for Goodwill or to friends. Team Zizu, I never have sold any of our games. I do have a pile, but Facebook Marketplace is a great place to sell games for sure. Have you seen that Kickstarter out right now? It's a roll and write. Looks like similar art as Garfield Games. New to me anyway. Oh, I do not know what that is. Team Zizu, are you part of the Discord? If you're not part of the Discord, by the way, anybody in chat, definitely check out Discord. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. Hopefully that also works. Let me know if it does. BGG has trade and sell section? Oh yes, they do. Schools, libraries might be a donation route. Yeah, if you do want to like not sell them and you want to donate, then yeah, schools and libraries always take games. BGG is an option. Wasn't sure how often those move. Yeah, depending on where you are. Oh yeah, there's swap meets and stuff. It does. Woohoo! Thanks, Vortac. All right. We are adding a used section now to Vortac Games. I am listing some today. Vortac, that's amazing. Good for you. Good for you, Vortac. Okay. Everyone, go check out Vortac Games if you haven't already. He's a community member that has an online board game store. Definitely go check it out. I sound awful, so I will not Discord since my voice is discordant. You don't have to talk in Discord. It's just chatting. It's just typing. Okay, so they took that card. They took that card, and I think that is everything for their turn. Okay, so moving back to my turn, I can either, because I've used all of my dice, I can either rest or I can, I actually might use my 2 yellow influence to purchase a tile, just because I'm really scared that they are going to get this tile here. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my green worker. I'm gonna place it here. You can pay 3 coins to get a tile, but I only have 2 coins. So alternatively, I can use 2 yellow influence. So I'm gonna take those off and I'm going to purchase a yellow tile. We are going to purchase this one right here. And I'm gonna place this here like this. I do get a coin. Okay, I get a coin, and that is everything for my turn. Oop. The AI is going to reshuffle their cards. I do think I'm going to put the land and sea cards together like that. Building a panorama at the bottom feels teensy bit like collecting panorama cards in Tokaido. Oh, guys, I love Tokaido so much. Tokaido was like our introduction game into modern board gaming back in early 2019. So it just has like this like nostalgic feeling to me. And I just played Tokaido over on BGA for the first time again in so long. And I love Tokaido so much. We need to play that again. It's so relaxing to me. Okay, so it is now the AI's turn. Ooh, okay. So they are going to be moving once on the track. Like that. Tokaido is amazing. What is your opinion on the expansions? We do have the one expansion that gives you like the additional things for each thing. And I enjoy it. Typically, I honestly just, I think I might prefer just the base game. I think I just enjoy the simplicity. I noticed when I played it again on BGA that I actually didn't go for any of the other additional things. We were playing with the expansion on BGA. But yeah, I always went for just like the base game options, you know? Like the hot springs and the souvenirs. And I think I prefer it at its simplicity, or at its most simplistic, I guess. Just because I just think of Tokaido as like a chill game, not too much thinking kind of thing. Zen-like? Exactly. And when you give me too many options, it's no longer Zen-like, you know? Namiji is great too. Melinda, I want to try Namiji so bad. You have no idea. I do think it's in stock at Board Game Bliss, but I've said a quick no to buying any more damn board games because your girl went crazy. I wasn't supposed to buy any more board games until we got some of our games off of our shelf of opportunity, but I did purchase Final Girl and I did purchase Twilight Inscription. So I'm not doing good. I just acquire when I find something at double discount at Target. Raiders of the North Sea is half off where I'm at. Oof. But I have no group, so I'll wait. But I have not group. I have no group, so I'll buy, look at it, and store it. Oh, okay. I think I understand what you're trying to say. Both awesome games. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so the AI, they're going to pay 2 yellow influence to get a yellow card. They have no yellow influence, so they are going to gain 2 yellow influence. And they're going to influence a card. So they are actually on the green space here. It is a 1. So they are going to do the innermost townsfolk card. So they're going to put influence on the scholar. There we go. We have a dry January for board games because we got so many in December. Yeah. I'm thinking all of February, I'm not going to purchase anything. Not a thing. No board game purchases. Because I will say that we're going to Breakout Con in Toronto mid-March. So maybe I won't purchase anything until we go to the Breakout Con because they do have a bring and buy, which is very fun. Okay, so AI did their thing. They are done. Back to my turn. I can either use my blue worker, which I don't really think I want to. I think I'm going to take a rest action. So I'm going to take back all of my dice. We're going to roll them. I get a 1, a 4, and a 5. It's pretty awesome actually because I have this little engine going here that if I get a 4, I can change that 4 into a 5, and then I can change that 5 into a 6. So like I can kind of like make things 6s to like really get a lot of things going here. I'm really liking my engine. This is great. All right, so that is that. And then I do, because I'm resting, I get a coin. And I also get to journal. I'm here. I do have a blue, so I can't go this way because I don't have a green. So I'm gonna have to go up. This means that I do get my additional die up here. Roll that. I get another 1. Great. And then I also do get to pick an inspiration card. So that is these guys here. If I get 10 influence, this one is 10 influence. Actually, I will zoom you guys in so you can see them a little better. This one is 10 influence. I can get ×2. This is 3 blue tiles. I get ×2. 4 open sea cards. There has not been any open sea so far, so I'm a little worried about taking that one. And I'm not going for any of the asteroid or comets. So it's between these two. I think I'll go for the 3 blue tiles. Because as of right now, I only have 1 influence. And that is going to be put underneath here. So if I'm able to get 3 blue tiles, I'll be able to multiply the score for this by 2, which will be nice. But we'll see if that happens. Also, if you aren't aware, 50% off a single discount. Target will go 66% to 75% on double discount before they zero out and ship it back to the warehouse. At least I've observed for board games. Oh, interesting. Unfortunately, I am from Canada, so we do not have Target, which is the worst thing ever. We had Target for a bit, and then it got taken away from us, so it's fine. It's fine. All right, so that was my turn. I rested. I got 2 of my things there. I got that. Okay, so I do want to try to get to journaling again before the AI does, so I can grab this guy here. Okay, so the AI's turn. Rough? Yeah. Can you guys imagine living without Target? Fortunately, I've done it so far. But I can't imagine living with Target my whole life and then it being taken away. Okay, so they're going to move twice. 1, 2 on the rondelle. And they are going to... They only have 1 influence, so they are not going to do that. They're going to gain 1 black influence. And they're going to get a guest... Why do I keep on calling them guest cards? They're going to get 1 townsfolk card. And they're going to get this guy here. Which is fine with me. Because I still want this guardian. Okay, so that is that. I mean, I work at my local one, so living without it would be extra rough. Oh no. Yeah, let's not think about that. Okay, so... Yeah, that's for that. Okay. I thought I was like missing a whole step, but that's for when they get the pink tiles. Why am I losing my voice? Oh no! Excuse me. Hello, Jasper. Welcome to the stream, by the way. What game do you compare this game to? Ooh. Oh, there's not a lot of games I can compare this to. Maybe like a very much heavier Santa Monica, maybe? But honestly, I don't think that's a good representation of the game. Santa Monica's good. The only thing I can compare it to is the whole like building out the cards and like connecting the cards. But I don't know. There's not really any game that I've played in the past that can compare to this. Just because it has so many unique mechanisms where you're building out your cards and then placing workers on those cards. You're like building up your own complete engine of like worker placement spots and everything. You're like completely changing what each dice number can be used for. So it's really difficult to think of a game that can compare. If not having a Target is the worst thing ever, Board Game Garden, then Canada sounds pretty good, lol. Very true, very true. I do agree with that, Legends. Can't complain. Can't complain. I can live without Target. Okay, so AI has finished. It is now back to my turn. Do I want to purchase that black card that I was thinking about purchasing? I think I might want to do that. So I am going to use my 5. I'm going to change it to a 6 because I have the ability to do that. So I can put it here. And then I'm going to purchase for 4 coins. Is that the one that I want? Is there any ones else there? I don't think I'm going to be getting a ton of that. No, I don't want to do that yet because I want to get my Guardian for free. So I actually want to, I'm going to take that back. We're not going to do that. This is going to go back to a 5. I actually want to purchase a card here. Jenna, did you pick up Downforce from Dollarama yet? Bored to play? I was actually thinking about going there today and checking our local Dollarama to see if they had it there. But we will see. Apparently, people were saying that at Dollarama here in Canada, they have Downforce. For I'm assuming it's like $5. I think that's like the most expensive things can get at Dollarama. The part where you're building a tableau with your own worker placement spots, that sounds like Dwellings of Eldervale and Andromeda's Edge. Well, Board Game Brie, those are 2 games that I want so bad. I have not backed Andromeda's Edge because like I told you guys, I've been buying too many board games and I'm gonna go poor. and I'm not gonna be able to go to Gen Con if I keep on buying board games. So yes, unfortunately I'm passing on Andromeda's Edge, but I'm hoping to eventually get Dwellings of Eldervale. That's like on the top of my wish list. And then also maybe once Andromeda's Edge comes to retail, I will get that as well. Those are like 2 games that I need in my life. I know that I would love them. I have played Andromeda's Edge though, and I will say, Bree, that is a very good point. That it does remind me, especially with like the different module cards and stuff, and like connecting them with the moons. Super cool. Yeah. $5 for Downforce, everyone. We've got Tableau, engine building, resource management, a system that allows for solo. It's a lot of stuff that normally would only be multiplayer, I think. Yeah. I think you'll love them. Guess I'm stopping at Drawlorama later. People have been like having a difficult time finding them. I'm hoping if I do go today, they have it. Because I haven't heard anything about Guelph yet, so. Okay. What did I say I was going to do? I want to... Shoot, I can't. Because I only have 1 provision. I am trying to purchase a blue card in order to get some open ocean out here. Because I don't have any open ocean as of right now, and I really need open ocean. So, do I place my worker out to get some provisions? What other ways can I get provisions? I think I'm going to use one of my ones here. I'm going to place it here to gain 2 provisions. That way on my next turn I can buy a blue card. And hope that the next card that gets flipped out is not another harbor. Because I will be pissed. Let me tell you. Okay, AI's turn. They are not going to be resting yet. They are not moving. But they are going to be placing a yellow worker out. This is 2. So if it's a 2, it's the second in. They will be going here. This gets them 2 coins. Whenever they gain coins, they just move on the rondelle. So they're going to move 1, 2. And they also get 1 influence in yellow. There we go. So that is their turn. Honestly, not a great turn for them. They didn't get much accomplished there. Thank God. Now that I have enough provisions to buy a blue card, I am going to take... Shoot. I guess I'm going to take my 4. I'm going to turn that to a 5. And I'm going to place it here. I'm going to pay 2 provisions to purchase one of these cards, which I will grab this one here. This will allow me, you guys can see here that when I connect, oh, you actually can't really see it very well. When I connected, I get 1 influence in black, as well as 1 additional coin, which is good. And I can use this worker placement spot to grab a worker from the board, and I get 2 provisions, which is actually really nice. Let's move this stuff up here. So yes, that is my turn. Please, everyone, pray for me that this is an open ocean. Are you actually kidding me? This is not good, guys. This is really not good. Oh no! What the heck, man? This is not good at all. All right. When I found it, it was with the Pokemon cards in a different aisle than the toys. Oh, good to know. I didn't even know there were Pokemon cards at Dollarama. Well, since my local cons haven't recovered from COVID, I might have to go to the other official Geek Mecca if I can't get anything locally. Yeah. Especially since Dexposure works that con anyway. What is Dexposure? Wasn't even with the other board games. What the heck? Yeah, I'll really have to make sure I look well. I bought Lego yesterday instead of board games, which is my second expensive hobby. Oh no, Legends. I can't imagine having 2 expensive hobbies. Alright, working at Target, I feel that pain knowing what a lot of sets cost. Oh, goodness. Team Jenna, thanks, Legends. If I may ask, why are you not playing horror-themed games? Oh. Well, I did just recently get Final Girl, Jetty. I do like horror-filled games. Oh, double exposure. Dexposure. Okay, gotcha. I'm not good with, like, combination words. Especially when I'm reading them in chat. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Bree. But yes, Jetty, I do play some horror games sometimes. We have a few. But I am going to be playing Final Girl, for sure. Might be next Sunday, actually. Okay, so that's unfortunate. The fact that another harbor got flipped, which really sucks. Okay, so that is my turn. I got my harbor, got my additional things. We are all done. Okay, so the AI now goes. Ooh, they're not resting yet. They're going to either place a green or blue worker. They do not have a green or blue worker, so they are going to place an influence on all 3, which is not good. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. And they are not moving either. Okay, so back to my turn. I'm really hoping they buy a blue card soon. I don't know when they buy blue cards, but I can't keep on buying blue cards. I guess I might have to, because I'm just waiting for an open sea card to come out. Okay, I think I might just have to deal with maybe just buying the Guardian instead of getting him for free. I think I might just have to do that. Which I will say I can't do that as of yet. Oh, you know what? Dang it, I can't go down that way. Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh no. I was gonna say, I could go down here and get a... Oh no, I can't get the Guardian. He needs to be played underneath an open sea card. Lord, help me. Oh my goodness! Board to play! Board to play redeemed. Pick the next game we stream. Holy 25,000 channel points. Final Girl. Sounds good. Board to play just for you. I will stream Final Girl next Sunday. I'm so excited. It's going on the schedule. It's 100% now. It's happening. Okay.
Streaming it now?
I'm not streaming it now.
After that?
No, I'm streaming it next Sunday.
Here you go.
Give me my Final Girl. See? We got Core Box. We got Poltergeist. And we got Dr. Fright, baby. Let me know which one you want me to play, Board to play. Yes, after this. Jesus, this is going to be like a 12-hour stream. Bless you. Nice, I backed the most recent. Oh, bless you again. Yeah, board to play. Since you redeemed, you can let me know which one you want me to play. Do you want me to play Poltergeist? I can play either of the girls, or Dr. Fright. Play either of those girls. Dr. Fright? Okay. I don't know what these two girls' names are, but do you want me to play her? Or do you want me to play the girl with the glasses? Glasses or no glasses? If I do play the girl with glasses, maybe I will wear my glasses for the stream. Because really, I should be. Glasses, lol. Okay. You guys can see Jenna in glasses next stream. Glasses are always better. Yeah, the nerdy girl. I am the nerdy girl. Okay. Well, thank you, Board to Play. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so I have discovered that it's going to be very difficult for me to do the plan that I want to. So there's a possibility that I might just have to pivot. We will see. Also, thank you so much for following. P300. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm old, but I have to comment. With the close-up, you look like the original Pink Ranger from Power Rangers? With darker hair and no superpowers? Aw, thanks. I don't know what she looks like, but thank you. I will say that I'm not looking my best today, so maybe come back to another stream and I might actually look decent. The girl with the glasses is Sheila. Okay, we are playing Dr. Fright and Sheila next Sunday, everyone. Very excited for that. All right, so I think I am just going to pivot, and I think I know what I want to do. Okay, so I'm going to play my 5, and I'm going to turn it into a 6, and I'm going to go here. This is going to allow me to buy a space card, as well as I do get an influence on yellow. Just going to place my influence there. And then I'm going to buy the space card that I was going to buy with 4 coins. I'm going to buy this one here, which I'm going to put here. Since I can't really build my space out this way, I'm going to have to build it out this way for the most part. Thank you so much for following. Kite Kate? I don't know how to pronounce your username. I'm so sorry. Oh, electric or eclectic camel. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, friends. Welcome, welcome. My name is Jenna. Hello. God. I look over there because that's where my monitor is. I really need to find a way to get like a monitor here so I can see myself without having to look over there. But hi, friends. Welcome. Kit Kat like candy. Oh, gotcha. I am horrible at reading usernames, but thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, everyone. My name is Jenna. This is the Board Game Garden. We are currently playing solo Wayfarers of the South Tigris, which I'm sure you guys are already aware of that. But Eclectic Campbell, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Let me know. If someone could put a shout out command in the chat, I would be forever grateful. Explanation point shout out. I actually don't know if you guys can do that, but you can try. If you put just exclamation point SO and then the username, which is Eclectic Camel. Aww. Eclectic Eclectic Camel, thank you so much for gifting. Jenna Kit Kat hangs out with all the cool streams. Nice. I am glad to have you here. There we go. There we go, yeah. Check out Eclectic Camel. They were playing, oh, error, channel not found. Oh, I think you might have accidentally said electric. We'll get there eventually. Here, let me do it. Let me do it. I do want to give a shout out. Oh, I think. There we go. Thank you so much, Legends. I really appreciate it. Check out Eclectic, everyone. They were playing board games. What board game were you playing, Eclectic? Let me know. But anyways, let's get back to the game. What was I doing? I purchased my card. I purchased this one, which I'm going to get 1 victory point for every, I think it's for every set of the 4 cards. So every set of a blue, a yellow, a black, and a green. So I do need to start getting some more cards for sure. Because I have 2 and 2. I need to get another one. And then some other, yeah, we'll get there. Anyways, this allows me to get a townsfolk card for free. I was initially planning on getting the Guardian, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to be used by me, so I'm going to get the Fisherman, which I am going to put him under, I'm going to put him under here, because that will allow me to have a 1 provision discount when I purchase a blue card. So that's going to be great. I might actually be able to get the Guardian eventually. But oopsie. Wrong way, wrong way. So that gets flipped out. This moves in. This gets flipped out. Your overlay is super cute. Definitely my Sunday vibes. Oh, I love that. Thank you. I love that it's your Sunday vibes. That makes me very happy because it's exactly what my Sunday vibes are too. Very chill, cozy. Just hang out with me on a Sunday while I play a solo game. It's the best. Okay, so I think I might have missed a few. No, I think I'm good actually. I think we are good. Joey Wheeler disapproves of the Fisherman purchase. Why? It's the best. Okay, so that is my turn, I believe. I did get my yellow influence. We're all good there. So this is going to be either a red or blue for the AI. It is a red. They're going to move once on the track. They're going to pay 2 blue influence to get a blue card. That's actually good, because that's going to bring in another card, which is awesome. And they're going to take the innermost. Oh no, they do get a blue worker, which is a little bit unfortunate, but I'm okay with this because please be an open water card. No, it is not. It is another harbor. Yeah, we love when things just are really bad like that. Okay. The Board Game Garden just finished your January run through before lunch. Zen, thank you so much. Hey, Penny. Someone just redeemed. She's doing her head tilt. Someone just redeemed a Penny sighting. Do you want to come up here? Do you guys want to see Penny? Hello, James, by the way. Come here. Come here. No, don't run away. We're not playing. Oh, no. Please hold, everyone, while I go get the dog. Come here. Stay. Oh, good girl. Here she is. Hello? There you go. It's a Penny sighting. You say hello, everybody. for Penny. April, I live for her too. Super cute. Holding. Penny, the cutest clown. Her face is a mess. What have you been doing, dude? What's going on with your face? Day by day. The emote. Dude, your butt smells like fish. Ugh. Yeah, you definitely are original Pink Ranger. Aw, that makes me so happy. I need to go look at that. I used to live with dogs. Now I can't do it. They take away too much time and effort. Toddlers forever. Yeah, literally. But like, look at how cute this space is. Come on. Come on. The cutest. I love you. Oh, it burped. You good? Okay, I'll put you down now, okay? Say bye, everybody. See you later. There we go. Whew. Thank you so much for the follow, Fishbones. Welcome to the stream. All right, back to the game we go. So the AI did get a card. Yet again, did not bring up an open ocean card, which really sucks. I think that's everything. On their next turn, because they do have 3 red cards, they will be taking a rest action, which again, they will be going up on this track, which I kind of want to do before them because I want to get this green worker. Okay. So we are going to do that, I think. Only thing is I can actually just take a rest action. That's an option. Do I want to do that though? I only have 1 provision, so I can't really do much with my camel because of the 1. No. Okay. Yeah, I think I might do a rest action actually. So I'm going to rest. I'm going to take back all 4 of my dice. We're going to re-roll those. When a dog disrupts my tabletop gaming, I then realize no more pups for me. Do you have cats though? Because I feel like cats would be more disruptive to a tabletop game. To be fair, solo play lets one decide when and how a dog can disrupt the game. Very true. Very true. Oh no. Okay, let's re-roll our die. We got a 1, a 6, and a 4. Amazing. Okay. And then I do also get 1 coin. And I get 2 journal. So the only direction I can go is up because I have 1 vista. I do not have 1 ocean, so I can't go down. So we're gonna go here. I get 2 influence on yellow. And because I'm there first, I do get this green worker, which is amazing. And that is my rest turn. We are now going on to the AI's rest turn. Board Game Garden just put a box top somewhere. Instant cat trap. I love that so much. Cats will fuck up any game. I don't have a cat. Okay, so you're good. You have none. You have no disruptions whatsoever. Just you and the game. Yeah. I'm a little bit sad that I'm allergic to cats, but also at the same time, like, I would hate if my cat destroyed my game. Okay, so the AI is going to take a rest action, which means they are going to go up on the comet track. They are going to take a black card. The total of the last 2 cards is 1, so they are going to take the far inner card here. These are going to get moved down, like so. And they are going to journal. So they are going to because it was the 3 red cards, they're going to go down and they're going to go to the same spot as me, and they are also going to gain 2 yellow influence. Jeez. Yellow is getting a little bit crowded there. Ooh, this game looks fun. I like the cards. Foglight, hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the cards and the way your tableau ends up looking at the end of the game is absolutely gorgeous. I really, really like it. We are currently down to only 3 cats. Only 3 cats. Holy. Mine likes to sit right in the middle of the game. To be fair, the only place I have room for gaming is his highway from the bed to the stairs to his food. You're getting in his way. That's what I'm getting from that. Board Game Garden is one of my 6 recommended on my Twitch page. Nice. Okay, so I think the AI is finished. They did their, whatever that is called, their journaling. We are going to shuffle the AI cards. Oopsie. Okay. Next up is my turn. What do I want to do here? So I will say that I can already go this direction here, and then in order for me to get past this point, I'm gonna need another city, and then I'm gonna need 4 townsfolk cards, and then either one of these. I'll probably get 2 more of those. 1 per town. I have 2 towns already. So maybe I'll try to get this card here. Okay. I don't want to go there. I think I'm going to get another arbor card. Or do I want to do this? Maybe this one to get my green worker back. That would get me another city. This one here, every time I made a library or an observatory, I would get one of those. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I think I'm going to place my 1 here. Oh shoot, I can't do that yet. I need more provisions. Oh no. Kidding, can't do that. Shoot. I will say that I need 3. Can I do that? I don't have enough coins to do that. Can't do that. Dang, what is going on here? I can't really afford much, so I think I might have to just get some coins or some provisions. Excuse me. Okay, I think that's going to be what I need to do. So I'm going to grab one of my 6s. I'm going to place it here to get 2 provisions. Okay. The AI's turn. Oopsie. The AI's turn, they are going to move once. They are passing the comet, so they do get 1 more. They are going to spend 2 provisions, 2 blue provisions to get a blue card. They do not have 2 blue provisions, so they are going to gain a blue provision, and they're going to get a tile, which they are on yellow, so they're going to get a yellow tile, and the only yellow tile that they can get is this one. So they're going to get that. We're going to put it here. It's going to cover up a black card. Oh goodness, please don't take the black card that I want. Good, you're not taking the black card I want. They're going to take the middlemost black card here. I think I'm gonna epically lose to this AI, guys, just to let you know. But I have heard that the AI in Wayfarers is very difficult, so I think I'll feel okay if I lose, but we will see. We will see. Okay, so that's the AI's turn. They got their tile, they got their card. Back to my turn. Would you ever try to stream with a large group in order to play some large group board games? Would be really fun to see, but might not, or it might be a lot of work. Amis, I've considered it. Every time that we have our friends Tom and Asha over, I always like am tempted to, but like my thing is I don't want to pressure people into being on a live stream. I've thought about maybe asking because we started doing D&D with my sister and her husband, as well as my brother and his girlfriend. The 6 of us have started a D&D campaign, and I considered like maybe asking if they would want to stream it one time, but again, I don't want to force them to be on a live stream. So it's like a thing where like maybe I just need to ask and see if they'd be willing to, or maybe they will say, hey, yeah, I would, be down for that. Like, do you want to stream, Jenna? But yeah, I never want to like force people into it. Okay, so what did I do? I think it's my turn now, because the AI finished their turn. Back to my turn. Now that I have enough provisions, I think I am going to purchase the card that I was going to purchase, which is this guy here. So I am going to take my 1. I'm going to place it here. I'm going to pay 2 provisions to purchase a land card. I also get a coin. And I'm going to purchase, I really want that green worker, but I do already have a green worker here. So I'm going to grab this one here. I'm going to gain this yellow worker. And this Vista here, every time that I purchase a card that either has a book or a library or an observatory, I'm going to get either a provision or a coin. And then it also has an automatic effect that I can take or pick up a die and then re-roll it again, which I think I'm going to do that. I do need to move these out though. Okay. The thing is, what die do I want to take off? Because that then opens up that ability again. I think I'll take this one off. I'm going to re-roll. I get a 3. Okay. And that is my turn. AI. Ooh, that'd be so fun. Only seen a few RPGs. Yeah, I really enjoyed our first play of D&D. I don't know how comfortable I would be with the whole role-playing in front of like a live stream, but maybe after like a while of us getting comfortable with it, maybe we will. Okay, so the AI is going to move twice here. They are going to place a green worker. Since they do not have a green worker, they are going to be taking yet another space card. That's where they're getting all of their points. They're going to be taking, because this is, my iPad just died, because this is a total of 3, they will be taking the second here. Yet again, that's another 3 points for them. Okay, give me 1 second. My chat died. Please hold, everyone. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, jeez. Embarrassing. Okay, there we go. So I have a very small chat now to read, but it's fine. We went from a big iPad to a small cell phone. Okay, so it is now back to me. They purchased their black card. They're done. I am going to, because I have 3 coins now, I am going to purchase a tile, I believe. Because I have 4 tiles. I only have 2 townsfolk, so maybe I should get a townsfolk. But yet again, I really want that guardian, but I don't have an open sea. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna place my worker here to purchase a blue tile, and I'm gonna spend 3 coins in order to get a blue tile. And I think this one here, that would be pointless. I think I'm gonna place this here, which will get me a provision. And then this will actually allow me to make a 2 into a 3, a 3 into a 4 into a 5, and a 5 into a 6. So literally I can make pretty much every single one of my numbers into a 6, which is really nice. Really enjoy that. Okay, so I do have 2 provisions now, which is good. But it's now the AI's turn. I believe that is everything for me. AI's turn. They are going to place either a blue worker or a green worker. They have a blue worker. And they are going to be placing that on which card? Number 2. They are going to be placing it on this card here, I believe. Yes. So that is going to get them 2 movements on this track. So 1, 2. And they get 1 influence on blue. Like that. Okay. So they are not taking a rest action as of yet. Alright, so I can now do what I wanted to do before, which is I'm going to use this, because I can change this 4 into a 5. So I'm going to do that. And I'm going to place my 5 here on this boat. I'm going to spend 2 provisions, and I'm going to purchase from here. I'm probably going to try to grab my blue worker back. And there's really no possible way for me to be able to actually use this card, so I'm gonna not do that one. This allows me to purchase another blue tile, which I don't really need. And that doesn't have to work on it. Okay, I'm gonna do this one here. I'm gonna place this here. This will actually, because it's connecting to both of those, I get a coin and 1 influence on a card of my choice. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, look at that. We have an open ocean, guys. Thank God. Okay. I'm gonna put my influence on that card, hoping that the AI doesn't go there. But what I also can do is, because I have an influence here, if the AI would to be taking this card, I can actually pay a provision or a coin to make them skip it. So kind of like protects it for me, which is good. Okay. That is everything for me. I'm going to take this back. And that is my turn. We're going to go to the AI. If they do flip a blue, they're going to take a rest action next round. They're going to place a yellow worker, and it's going to be on the innermost, which is going to be this one here. Because this is their influence, it's not going to do anything. But they are going to get a green card, and they're going to get an influence, which they only have 1 influence left. But I do think that if they are going to gain any more influence on anything, I just need to take influence from another color. But they are going to take or put influence on black since they're on black. And zeros, they're going to go on the innermost one here, which I am okay with that. And then they're going to take a guest card. Again, because it's 0, I got really scared for a second there, guys, because I thought they were going to take my guardian, but they do not. They take the innermost, so they take this one, which actually gets one of their influence back. Whew, that scared me. All right. There we go. I really don't know why I'm trying to get this guardian so badly, because I feel like it's kind of, you know, progressing to later in the, well, not actually, because we're not even halfway through the journaling track. Good Lord. I really need to quickly get through these turns. Okay. It is now my turn. They're going to rest on their next turn, which is fine because there's no green worker for them to take from me. But I am going to place, I do need some provisions. So I think I'm going to place my 3 here onto here to get 2 provisions. Okay, that is my turn. The AI is going to now move up on the comment track for their rest action. They're going to take yet another black card. They're going to take the innermost one. I feel like I'm going to lose this game. These are all going to move in. Okay. And then they are also going to journal, which we had all of the blues, so they're going to go up to here. They're going to take the upper left here, and that is going to be placed here. Unfortunately, that means that they are going to get yet another. No, they're taking my space card that I wanted. Dang it. Because they are going to take the innermost. Goodbye, space card I wanted. Very sad. Okay, and those get moved in. Oh, that makes me sad. Oh wait, there's a second one. We're good. How did I not realize that? That's funny. Okay, so that is their turn. We're going to shuffle back up these cards. Aw, back home now. Kitties are fed and happy. Plants watered, I'm assuming that's what that says. Mail checked and the last of bird feed put out. Aw, doing laundry and having lunch now. Very nice, James. It sounds like a wonderful Sunday. Okay. So, AI is finished resting. I am going to, before the AI has any chance of taking this open ocean card, which by the way, I'm not purchasing this open ocean card just so that I can get the guardian. My main reason is because you want sets of all of the 4 icons, and I have the other 3, but I have no ocean cards. So this is going to get me 5 victory points. So I'm going to place the 6 here. I'm going to pay 2 provisions, and I don't get any additional things, unfortunately, but I do get immediately 2 yellow influence. And do I have anything? No. But I do get to pick up a worker. So I'm gonna grab this green worker here. I have lots of workers to use, which is nice. Love that for me. Okay, so that is everything for my turn. I will say that I might have to shift this over if I buy any more ocean cards. Now I can watch, chat, and eat. That makes me so happy, James. Just set up Fairy Tale Inn. Going to try and get my wife to play with me when she gets home. Good luck. Good luck trying to get your wife to play with you. Hopefully she agrees. Oh, wow. Another harbor. Love that. Love that. Okay. So the AI is going to go. They are going to either place a worker, which they have no workers, or they're going to put influence on all three. I think it's safe to say that I'm not going to get any points for the influence, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. All right, we're going to grab some more influence for the AI. Just add some more here. So the AI, like I said, is going to be placing on one on each of them. So 1, 2, and 3. Oh no, that is not good. Okay, so that is everything for their turn. Back to my turn. Because I've placed all of my dice already, I'm either going to place a worker or rest. I do think that, do I want to place a worker? I think, ooh, that might be a good call. If I rest now, I can actually get a provision and I can go up on here, which, like I said, I can go here already. So that would get me a pink. That would get me a pink tile to place in here somewhere. I also do want another blue tile, but I can't afford it right now unless, no, I don't have enough influence to pay with influence. So, why is Penny running around? Okay, I think I'm gonna rest, to be honest with you. I don't think I want to do any of these things. Like, I could go here and get another yellow influence and 2 coins. No, I think I'm gonna rest. So we're gonna take back all of our dice. We're gonna roll these. We got a 5, a 5, a 2, and a 1. And then okay. And then I get to get a coin. And then I'm going to go up here, like I said. I'm going to grab a pink tile. I think because I'm having such difficulty getting open ocean cards, I think I might grab the open ocean tile, because you can include these in with the sets. So this kind of represents me having 2 open ocean icons. I have 4 harbor, 2 city, and 2 vista. So as of right now, I have 2 full sets. I do need to get more if I want to continue with that. I think I'm gonna put it here. I'm not gonna do this one because this icon allows me to pick up a die and re-roll it, which is kind of a waste of that ability as of right now. So I'm just gonna place that here. And then that is everything for me. So moving to the AI. They are going to move 1 on the track. They are going to pay 2 influence from yellow to get a land card. And the total here is 1, so they are going to get the innermost one here, which gets them their influence back. That goes in that pile. And then they get a yellow worker, so they'll be able to do a yellow worker thing once that gets flipped. And that is everything. This moves in. Flip this over. All right. Back to my turn. I do have 2 coins, which is not going to get me anything. It'd be really nice to get some provisions. I could place a worker here. This would allow me to pick up one of the workers, so I would get this blue worker here, and then I would get 2 provisions, which would be kind of nice. Do I want to do that? Yeah, maybe I will do that. I'm going to place this 5 here. That's going to allow me to pick up this worker. I'm just like hoarding all of the workers from the AI. And then I get 2 provisions. Okay. I will say that I need to get more space cards. So I think that might be something that I work on the next few turns, is to do that. I also need to get a 3rd tile, and I need to get more townsfolk. Oh shoot, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna buy the freaking guardian. I don't have enough coins for the guardian. Okay. So we will do that in 1 second. Okay. How am I gonna do that though? I need coins. We'll figure it out. Hopefully the AI does not take my guardian, because I swear this entire time me working up to that, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, they're going to place a green worker. They do not have any green workers, so they are going to go to their focus, which is getting a space card. They are going to take the 3rd from the inside, so they're going to take 1, 2, 3. This gets moved in. This gets flipped. Okay. Oh, there's another 1 point for each vista again. I need a 1 point for each harbor, because I have 4 harbors. And probably gonna get more. Okay, so thank goodness they did not take my, whatever his name is, guardian. So, how am I gonna get coins? I do get a coin or provision if I build an observatory or a library. Ooh, I could do that. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 1 here. I'm gonna pay 2 provisions to build a yellow card. I get a coin, and I'm gonna build this one here, which this is a town as well as an observatory and a library. So I get a bunch of stuff for this. I am going to get a coin or a provision. I'm gonna grab a provision. And then if I build a city, I get an influence on yellow. So I'm gonna get that. And then I get to change the die number on 2 of my dice, which I don't really need to do because all of my numbers can be made into a 6. So that's kind of useless, but that's fine. I at least got the things that I wanted to get here. Yes, because I got my coin, I got another provision, so if I want to make another card, I can do that. Got another city, which is nice, because I think I might try to go for this space card sometime soon. Okay, I think we're good. I love seeing you guys chat. Okay, so yeah, I definitely need more space cards as well as townsfolk. So, okay, we're moving on to the AI. They are going to, oh, are you freaking kidding me? They're going to use 2 influence and they're gonna get another dang space card, which they are right away going to take this Vista one that just came out. They are getting so many space cards, guys, and I am a little bit stressed because every single one of those space cards is going to get them 3 victory points. It's not good. It's not good. They got like a stack here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, oh gosh, 27, 30, 33. Jeez. I think that's right. Video game scores finally have a category at the Grammys this year. Ooh, that's awesome. That's freaking awesome because there's a lot of good video games that have some fantastic music. I know because I hear them all when Francis plays. Persona 5, fantastic, fantastic music. Near Automata, I think that's how you pronounce it. Fantastic music. What'd you think about Scholars? It looks fantastic. Excited to play that one. Bored to play. I would really love to try Scholars. It looks absolutely fantastic. I haven't actually like watched a gameplay of it yet, but I need to. I don't think the Brothers Murph they haven't done a gameplay of it, have they? I think just Mike went over he just did like a little overview of it, I think so far. Let me know if you've seen any how to plays of the Scholars. Okay, so they did that, they took that, that is it. They're not resting next turn, but they will be resting the turn after that. So, I definitely think I will be going down here when I journal, because I do have 2 yellow tiles. And then I do have 3 cities, so I will be able to go here, then here, and I do need to get 4 more guests. No, 2 more guests to go up to here. Or I could get 2 more star cards, which are these space cards, to go this way. We will see what happens. Okay, so I am going to purchase my Guardian card. So I am going to play this 2. This 2 is going to turn into a 3, then it's going to turn into a 4, then it's going to turn into a 5. Wait, I don't need to change it into any specific number. It can just stay as a 2. It doesn't matter. Because this spot here, oopsie, is a blank worker placement spot, so it can be any number. And I am going to purchase for 3 coins. Come on, all of my coins are spilling out. I'm gonna purchase the Guardian, and he's gonna go underneath my open water card, my one and only open water card. So when I rest, I'm gonna be able to get a provision as well as a coin. And that also gets me to 3 visitor cards. Not visitor, townsfolk. I've called them guests and visitors so far. Oh, we got another Guardian. Great, another Guardian to try. Oh, they haven't done a game house, but they have streamed it. Ooh, good to know. Could watch the VOD. Amazing. Did they stream it on Twitch or YouTube? Okay. So next card for the AI. They are going to play 2 blue influence to get a blue card. They also move once here. The total here is 3. So they are going to take from third from the center. So they are going to take this card. That's okay with me because I'm hoping this is open water. No, it's another harbor. Woohoo! Love that for me. And so next turn they will rest, which means that I might want to journal as well. So the only unfortunate thing is that I'm just hoarding my workers over here. So many freaking workers. This is ridiculous. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, it's gonna be a little bit of a waste, but I do want to get this before the AI does, so I can just frickin' hoard all of the workers. That is my my strategy this game. Hoard all workers. Okay, so this 5 can be changed into a 6, and then I'm going to place it here on this bird spot. That'll get me another provision, and it would allow me to journal. So because I have 2 yellow tiles, I'm gonna go down here. This was what I was talking about when I said it's gonna be a waste, because this allows me to pick up a worker from any of the cards, but there are no workers out. So we're placing it here, and I guess technically we're getting this worker. Sounds like Jenna would love Le Havre, aka the harbor. I would hate it. I'm sick of seeing harbors. Yep, on Twitch, I believe it was their Thursday stream. Oh, dude, that sucks. I think what was I doing on Thursday night? I was editing, I think. I could have watched while I was editing. Reminded me of that shirt, Talk Nerdy to Me. Amis, thank you so much for redeeming Take a Drink. I will be taking a drink of my coffee, which is almost gone. Done. I think there's a possibility that this might be my longest stream. We might be streaming this for a while, guys. But I do want to kind of hurry it up with this, which I feel like I might be able to really bump up quite a few times, because I am taking a journaling action now, and then I'm probably going to take another one possibly right after this, or maybe after I place a worker or 2. Sorry, my nose is running. Gross. Okay, so that is my turn. I journaled, I did that, I did the thing. That is it. So the AI is going to be journaling as well. The last card that was flipped does have a comet, so they're going to go up again on the comet track. They're going to take yet again another space card. This really sucks. It's going to be 3, so they're going to go 3 from the inside. They're going to take this one, which I knew this was going to happen because this is the AI that focuses on these cards, the space cards, but it is a lot. You are doing great, Jenna. Thank you. How is your tea/coffee? It is wonderful, James. I love my coffee every morning. Like Le Havre, but I think it's Le Havre, right? Le Havre, just put my copy on sale because the setup is long, and if player count changes, late arrival, changing setup is a hassle. Oh, dang. Yeah. Excuse me, Francis and I do want to try Le Havre eventually, because we've heard good things. And we do really enjoy Caverna, as well as we've played Newsfjord once, and that was really fun as well. I love the look of this game from the top down view. All I see is 1011011. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what was I doing? They got a card, I took it, and then they are also going to journal. So because they got the 3 red cards, they're gonna go down. So instead of... Actually, they can't go down. They're just gonna go straight because that's the only option for them. They are gonna get 2 coins, which will put them 1, 2. They're gonna get another comet. And I think that is everything. So I'm gonna take their cards back. I think I might, no, I think it's fine. If I need to build out my space, I'll just go this way. I'll move these things down here, my workers. Can you guys see my workers? I'll place them there. Those are my workers and my influence and my provisions. So I'm gonna build out this way if I need to, just because I need this space for the AI's cards. Pow, 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 pow. Okay, oopsie. Glad I'm not alone. Jenna, you will have to try a Tiwa. It will definitely be up your alley. Plays smooth solo too, although I wasn't close to winning solo at all. Yeah, I do want to try a Tiwa. All I've heard is that it is the bat poop game. That's what I've heard from people. That's what they call it. But it looks very good. Very, very good. Okay, so it's back to me. Like I said, I do think I want to... Actually, I don't think I can. No, I can. I'm going to get some coins. So I'm going to place one of my green workers here. This will get me 2 coins, as well as an influence on yellow. So thankfully I am getting more influence on yellow. So I might be able to get that at the end of the game. At the end of the game, whoever has the most influence on each of these gets 3 victory points. So I'm gonna do that. The AI is now gonna go. Atiwa is a great game. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's all about. That's hilarious. Okay, the AI is going to either place a green or a blue worker. They only have yellow, so they are going to get an influence on all 3 of these. Oh shoot, do you know what I just realized? This might be why. Oh no! Okay, yeah. I just realized that the AI, they can journal multiple times on one turn if they have influence in here, which they did have 2 on the last journaling. So they are actually gonna go twice. So they would have, oh shoot. I totally forgot about that. Dang it. So yeah, let's pause this right now. They have already done this turn, so it's fine. But let's go back to their past turn, which they were behind. So when they're behind and they journal, they can use one influence in black to journal a second time. So they are actually going to go down to here. They are going to get a tile, which they are on yellow. So they're going to grab a yellow tile. They can place it here. That'll get them a green card. It was 3. So the green card would be the second from here, or the third from here. So they're gonna get this green card. Apologies, guys. I totally forgot about that. I think I might have missed it on another turn, but it's okay. Okay, so that was this thing. They then get a influence, which they're here, so they're going to take the second one, so this one here. And then this moves down. Okay. So I do need to remember that if the next time they journal, they actually will most likely go twice. because they have 2 influence here. Okay, so they did that for their rest turn. They did this turn. It is now back to me, which I don't really know if I want that one. I was thinking about possibly going here, because that will allow me to buy one of these cards for 1 cheaper. So I could purchase this one, which technically that would get me 1 plus 3, I believe. No, 2. And I can't get any more yellows, so don't really know if that is worth it for me. So I think I might not do that. I could I do need more space cards. For sure. 4 observatories? I have 3 observatories so far. I'm just trying to think if I should rest or not. Can't do that one. Not really into that one. Hi, Roger. Does this game have anything to do with the home decor website Wayfair? Yes, it's all about building out your room, decorating it, you know. Welcome to the stream, Roger. That is so freaking funny. Alright, so I think what I am going to do, I'm really trying to rush up the track because I feel like they're going to start doing that. And I don't want them to get this green one, but they might end up getting it. I'm going to place a worker here. This allows me to journal and I get 1 provision. I'm going to journal. I do have 3 cities, so I can go down here. This allows me to pick up my last die, which is awesome because that actually gets me 1 more additional turn. Oopsie, that was a 1. Additional turn before I rest. And then I also do get a choice of one of these inspiration cards. I am going to grab the observatory and I'm going to slip it underneath here. Which this means that this objective will be times by 2 if I can get 4 observatories, which I already have 3. 1, 2, 3, so I just need to get 1 more. If I buy this one, that'll be an easy way to that. So maybe I will try to do that on my next turn, which I don't think I can because I don't have any more spot for a land card purchase, unfortunately. So that is everything for my turn. Okay. Jenna does love her journaling. Funny how things / hobbies come full circle. Yeah, I do love my journaling. 1, 2. I just keep on journaling over and over again, you know, month after month. Excuse me. Okay, so they are going to be placing a worker, a green worker. They don't have a green worker, so they are going to go to their gosh darn focus, which is getting another freaking space card. And they are going to get 2. They're going to get the 2nd from the middle. Oh, why did you have to take that card? That is the one that I wanted. Dang it. Oh, that really sucks. That really sucks. This one was the one that I wanted to purchase, which was 1 victory point per city, which I have 3 cities. So that would have been nice. But, of course, stupid AI. Okay, so that is everything for their turn. Back to my turn, which what do I want to do now? I will say my one is not very usable at the moment because it only gets me a camel and I do not have a camel spot. So I could, no I could not, just kidding. I could take an influence off of yellow to change this up one. That would be an option. But then if I put it up one, what could I use it for? Not much, honestly. I guess if I put it up one, I could make it go from a 2 to a 3 to a 4 to a 5 to a 6, and then I could put it on anything. I could go here, can't afford any of those. I could go here and journal. I could go here and get another water card, which don't really want at the moment. Honestly, at this point, I do need coins, so I think I'm just gonna put this one down here, and I'm just gonna grab 2 coins. Okay, the AI is gonna go. They're going to move 1. Dear diary, I kissed a girl and I liked it. I kissed a girl. Okay, so they're gonna move 1. They're gonna take both of their influences off of blue, and they're going to purchase a blue card. 3, so they're gonna go 3 from the center. So 1, 2, 3. They're gonna grab this guy here. And it's gonna move in. Come on, open ocean. Nope. Another harbor. Le Havre. Le Havre. Whatever, I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, so I think I am finally going to rest. Actually, yes, I can rest because I have, oh shoot, no I can't. I have to actually place a worker and purchase one of these guys. So, I think actually, I am going to do that. I'm going to place a yellow worker here. I'm going to purchase, because I'm not 100% sure if this counts as a card, because this is a part of my board. So I don't know if this counts as having a card for this, because I need 4 townsfolk cards. I only have 3 currently. So I do think that I have to buy another one. So we're gonna go here. I'm going to spend 2 coins and I am going to purchase the fisherman. We got another fisherman. And he is going to be slipped under one of these 3. I think I'm gonna slip him underneath here. He's a little slippery bugger. And that is going to be everything for that. That at least got me back my green worker, which is good. Excuse me. And then it does allow me to change the die number, but I don't have any dice. So that is that. That is my turn. All right. Next up, 1, 2. Okay, they're going to take 2 influence off of black. Okay. To buy another space card. Are we surprised, everyone? No. So they have a total of 3, which they're gonna go 3 from the middle. They're gonna take this card. Bam. Move this in. They're gonna get so many points for their space cards. Just saying right now. Slippery bugger has Roman hands and Russian fingers. Okay. So they are not resting as of yet. They will on their next turn. Okay, so I am resting 100%. I'm gonna re-roll all my dice. 6, 6, nice. A 4, and a 1. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna go up here. This will get me a coin and a provision, which is really good. I also get this green worker, thank goodness. And then, for all of my for all of my resting, I get another coin, and another provision. Wow, look at my machine working here. Giving me all the things. Love that. And then I already journaled, so we are good. Yeah, it was a good turn. All right, so the AI, oh shoot, no, Jenna, you're dumb. The AI is not resting yet. Okay, so they are actually just going to be flipping their card. So they are going to rest on their next turn now that we have 3 red cards out. They're going to move once here on this track, and they're going to get rid of 2 yellow influence. And they're going to buy 1 of these, which is going to be the 3rd from the inside. Thank goodness they do not get either of these workers. They're gonna go here. That's gonna get flipped. This gets added to their pile. All right, and that is everything. So on their next turn, they are going to rest, like I said. And because they're behind, I need to remember this. Because they're behind, they will, actually no, they won't. They do not have any influence in black. So they're actually only going to go once for journaling, which is awesome. If they did have influence, they would be able to spend 1 influence in black to journal twice, but they cannot do that. So I will say, for me to be able to move up again on this track, I need to get 2 more space cards, or actually 1 more open ocean card. But I do think that it might be more helpful for me to get more space cards. So I think I'm gonna do that. So that means on my turn, I do have lots of coins, which is good. That is a lot of coins. 5 coins, but that is a really good one. Since I am going to be trying to get more for that. Okay, so I'm going to play my 6 here. This allows me to purchase, or do I want to do that? Actually, that might be a better way so that I can save a coin at least. I'm going to use one of my many workers, all of my green workers. I'm going to place a worker on here. This allows me to purchase a space card for 1 coin cheaper. So I'm going to pay 4 coins instead of 5 to get this space card here. This is going to get me a provision right away. And this is that I get 1 victory point plus an additional victory point for every observatory that I have. So I have 3 right now. We know I'm probably going to get another observatory, or I'm going to, so that I can get this double bonus here for having 4 observatories. I'll probably end up trying to buy this one if the AI doesn't buy it first. But yes, that is my turn. This is gonna get flipped over. Ooh, that's kind of nice. It gets you a pink tile, but it doesn't really, it gets you 1 victory point, but that's it. Okay. I do need to remember that I do need to get another blue tile as well. So maybe I want to try to get some more blue influence here so that I can pay with influence instead of coins. Not sure. Okay. That is everything for my turn. It's, like I said, the AI's turn. because there's a comet here, they are going to move up on the comet track, which does not matter because we are not going for comets. They are also going to get yet another space card. The total here is a 3, so they're going to go 3 from the middle. They're going to grab this one. I've just grown numb to them buying space cards at this point. Okay. And then they're going to journal. So they are just going to move 1. Because there are 3 cards here that are red, they're going to move down. So they are going to move to the same spot as me. They are going to get a coin in a provision, which means they are going to go 1, 2. They're going to get another comet. I love comet. Oh yeah, Book of Nerds cat, yes. Okay, and that's everything. They can't journal again because they don't have any influence on black. So they're going to get all of their cards put back. We're gonna shuffle up their cards. I actually am really enjoying this AI. I will say that it is a pretty long game compared to other games. Oh my goodness. I feel like it might have taken a little bit less time if I wasn't on stream, of course, and like chatting and stuff, but hopefully you guys are having a good time watching. I think we've been streaming for, I think this might be like a 4-hour stream, which I think might be the longest stream that I have done yet, but I'm fine with that. I'm having a good time. I don't really have much else to do today, so. All right, so it is back to my turn. Like I said, I do want to get another blue tile. I should probably get another townsfolk card eventually. Wouldn't mind getting another open ocean card, and wouldn't mind getting another space card. So, a lot of those things are requiring money. So I do think I need some money. All right, so how are we gonna do that, Jenna? We're gonna take this number 1 here, and we're gonna place here to get 2 coins. There we go. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Very happy, just finished punching and sleeving Deluxe Rococo. Oh my goodness. Zen, are you playing that soon? Because if you are, have a fantastic time. Practices safe gaming, sleeves cards. Yes. I have started recently sleeving my cards. I have sleeved 7 Wonders so far. But there are a few other games in the collection that I've considered sleeving as well, but we only have Gloomhaven sized card sleeves as well as 7 Wonders sized card sleeves, which 7 Wonders is a little bit of a weird, it's like a slightly taller card than average. But yes, I think my turn is done. I just grabbed coins. It is now the AI's turn. They're going to move 1, and they're going to take 2 influence. Again, oop, nope, that's my influence. Jenna, don't take your influence. 2 of their influence, not mine. And then they are going to get a, no, no. Okay, no, that's fine. That's not the one that I wanted. I panicked a little bit there. They're going to take the first one here. So they are going to get another yellow worker, but that is fine. I'm fine with that. This is going to move out because I want to get this one. Which actually, I might want to do that now before they possibly get it. So, in order for me to do that, I need to put a camel. I can use any of these. I'm going to make this 4 into a 6. I'm going to place it here. Spend 2 provisions. That gets me a coin, as well as one of these cards. I am going to purchase this one. This gets me my green worker back, which is awesome. And then this gets me my 4th of these observatories, which is awesome. That gets me more victory points. I need to move these over actually. More victory points for this science card. And I also do get a bunch of stuff here. So because it's a city, I do get to put influence on yellow, or I can move influence. I always forget that I have the option to do that. Do I want to move some influence? Maybe I do. I'm actually gonna move an influence down here, because that way I can purchase a blue tile with 2 blue influences. So that is for that. I can also change the die face up or down one for 2 dice. I'm not gonna do that again. I feel like this card was kind of a waste for me, because I didn't realize my engine up here was gonna be that good. But then also I do get a coin or provision of my choice for building an observatory or a library. So I am going to get another coin. And we're gonna place that here. Look at my beautiful array of cards down here. I will say that the sky is not being observed as much as it should be. I will say that right now. All right, I do think that's going to be my next action, is to get another one of those cards. The only thing is I don't like any of them. Like, I guess we can do this in order for me to get something. One of these pink things here. Okay, so yeah, that might be my next move. I did purchase that. That is everything for my turn. Let's hope the AI doesn't take any of these, because I have my eye on a few of them. Yay, found out I'm playing some board games today. Yay, Legends. That's awesome. Okay, so it's the AI's turn. No, you absolute piece of trash. Dang it, sir. Oh wait, no, they can't. Oh, thank God. Whew. 1, 2, they're moving 2. I thought they were gonna buy another space card, but they can't because they don't have any influence to give up. So they are actually just going to put 1 influence on black, and then they're going to purchase a townsfolk card, which based off of these 2 is 3, which is going to be 3rd from the inside. So they're going to take 1, 2, 3. They're going to take this guardian, which is fine. I'm sick of chasing after guardians. That's going to go there. All right, and that is their turn. I will say, if they flip another red card, they are going to rest on their next turn. All right, so like I said, I think on this turn I am going to purchase that card. So I'm going to take my 6, place it here. I'm going to purchase a space card. I'm going to purchase this one here. So that's going to be 4 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of my coins are falling, but it's fine. This is going to be placed up here. And this actually means that I get to pick up a pink. So, what do I want? What will get me the most points? I really need to get more open ocean cards. I have 4 harbors, I have 4 cities, I have 2 vistas, and I have 2 open ocean. So I was thinking about purchasing another vista card in the future to get another set, but unfortunately, if I don't get any more open oceans, I'm not going to be able to complete a set, which kind of sucks. Let's see. It's always nice to look up here to see like what different things you might need. I will say that I do need 4 stars to move up to the next one. So I'm actually going to grab the star tile here, because this will be added to the 3 that I have here. So that'll give me 4. I am going to put this here though. This will cover up the re-roll a die. And I am going to re-roll this one here so that I have the option to purchase another land card. Opens up that option again. So that is my turn. I got my tile. Good. Next up, the AI is not going to move. They're going to place either a blue or a green. They don't have either. So they are going to place influence, 1 on each of these. 1, 2, and 3. Not great. This means that they do have 2 influence on the journaling tower, the black tower. So that means that they will be able to journal twice. Possibly. I think watching Jenna play solo is more fun when the AI of the game messes with Jenna, lol. So you like me losing, Legends? Is that what you're saying right now? You are enjoying me losing? Okay. So, that is everything for the AI. They didn't really do much. Okay, so I think I might actually journal again just because I want to try to grab another one of these that's going to get me lots of coins. Or not lots of coins, a lot of victory points. Which I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see these here, but the pink tiles actually give you different amounts of victory points. So the open ocean tile that I grabbed gives me 1 victory point, but it is helping me complete another set of the cards. The star one gives me 5 victory points, which is nice. And actually, if I get the observatory, which gives me 5 victory points, it'll actually give me 6 victory points because I'll get an additional one for this card here. Because I get an additional victory point for every observatory that I have. So maybe I want to grab that. That might be nice. Is there any here? No, not really. Okay. Yeah, I think I might do that. I have a few options here for what place I want to go to. So I can either go here in journal. That would give me a black influence. I can go here in journal, which will get me another provision. I kind of want an influence more than a provision. So I think I'm going to do here. I'm going to use this 6. I'm going to place here. That'll give me 1 black influence. And that'll be allow me to move up here. So I'm going to go here. This will get me a pink tile, which, like I said, I'm going to grab this observatory tile here. And I'm going to place it here. I'll just place it here, I guess. Because I don't really know if I want to move anything. And I will say that I do want to get 1 more blue tile. And I'm saving these 2 spots here because with these tiles, you can't actually turn them sideways. The only ones that can go vertically are the black tiles. Which kind of sucks actually because I was thinking about putting another black tile here, which I'm not going to be able to do now that I've put that there. But that's fine. We'll deal with it. But I do want to get a 3rd blue tile because that's going to get me a multiplier for this objective here. So, anyone up for Puerto Rico on BGA? Ooh. Do it. Ooh, I'm 13 weeks into Frosthaven, but we had something come up referring to Forgotten Circles. Oh, interesting. I've got all the Frosthaven, but have to unpack 43 laps of game. Oh my goodness. Or 13 pounds of game. Wow. Yeah, I've been seeing people like unpacking their Frosthaven. It's insane, the size of that game. Okay. It's like even bigger than Gloomhaven, which I thought was big in the first place. All right, so what was I doing? I placed here, I journaled, I went up here, I got my other pink tile, put it here. I was planning on my next turn, hopefully being able to get a... Ooh, actually, do you know what I'm going to do? I am actually going to place the pink tile here, which will allow me to move one influence from one tower to another. And I'm going to move one of my pink, or my yellow influence down to my blue here. And you guys will see why in a second. But that is everything for my turn. AI's turn is, they are not moving, but they are going to be placing one of their yellow workers. And they are going to be placing on... I think a blue spot. Because I believe it's wherever this is, they are going to be, no. They always place yellow workers on a yellow spot. What am I saying? They're placing a yellow worker and they will place it on 0. So they're going to place it on the innermost one here. This will get them an influence on a card. Now this is when comes into play. They're on a black, so they are going to do the innermost, which actually, this gets flipped. They're going to place influence on the innermost card here, because 0. And then they're also going to get a guest card, which, because it's 0, they're going to be getting this one, which is not good, because they just got a green worker. Oh no. Not good, everyone. They're getting some of the workers back. I must stop them. Hoard your workers! Hoard your workers! Okay. Can you tell I'm going a little bit stir crazy? This stream has been going on for how long now? Almost 4 hours? Oh god! I will say I'm very close to the end though, so the game is wrapping up. The game is wrapping up, I repeat. The game is wrapping up. All right. It is now my turn. Like I said, I am going to be purchasing a third blue tile. This will allow for my objective here to be times by 2, which is good. But I will say though that this is going to be 1 victory point for every set of townsfolk card and tile I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles, but 5 guests. So I do think this is actually counted as a guest card. So I do think it's 5. I think I might have been able to go up on this one a little bit sooner than I thought, but it's fine. I should actually make sure I'm correct in saying that. I'm not sure if it like says anywhere. I don't know where it would say that is counted as a townsfolk card. Maybe here? Please hold, everyone. Scoring example, okay. What the heck? Okay, so that one is with 7 total comments. Okay, so that's their first 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be their 4th one for 5 pairs of Townfolk's card and upgrade tiles. Yes. So here it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you guys can't see. So this is the scoring example. It says it has 5 pairs, and they are counting that tile as a Townsfolk card. So as of right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. I wouldn't mind getting another like 1 Townsfolk card, just so I can have 6 sets. So that'd be 6 victory points times 2. I would get 12 victory points for this right here, which would be really nice. Okay. Is it my turn? Oh no. Yes, I believe it is my turn. Thank you so much for following, whoever that was. Please hold as I read your very small username here. Terrapin, welcome back, or welcome to the stream. How's it going? And we back. Hold on to your butts. What and who should we hold? Hold the closest thing to you. Hold it for dear life. Okay, so it is my turn. Like I said, I will be placing a worker. I'm gonna place a worker here. That allows me to build my 3rd blue tile, or place my 3rd blue tile. I don't have enough coins, so I am going to be using 2 of my influence. That is why I moved one of my influence, just so that I still had one here. And I'm going to purchase one of these tiles, which I don't know which ones I want. I don't know why I do a frickin' accent constantly. Let's do... See, it's really nice to get the one coin, whatever it's called, but discount. But you can't really use a 5 for anything that would be needing a 1 coin discount, if that makes sense. The only coin discount that you could get is if you had a telescope in that column, which I do not. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but it's fine. I'm mainly just having this here because I want... Oh, actually, maybe I'm going to take this back. I'm going to get this guy here and I'll place that there, just so I have one of each of the tiles. So that's just mainly for getting me my 3 blue tiles. And that is everything for my turn. The AI... Accents of Ceci, eh? Oh, my accents, though. It's real bad. Real bad. So my mouse/keyboard and cat got it. I always hold them close. That's so cute. Okay, so the AI is going to be moving once here. They are going to be taking 2... Nope, they don't have 2 blue influence, so they are going to just be placing 1 influence on blue, and they get 1 tile, which they are on black. So they are going to be getting a black tile. They're going to be getting tile number 1. They're going to take this one. They're going to put it sideways here. And they're going to be getting yet another black card, another space card. Say it with me. Another space card. And they're going to be getting the innermost. So they're just going to take their influence back. Good. But it's quite unfortunate that they have so many black cards. This is ridiculous. All right, so next turn they will be taking a journaling action. And they will most likely be doing 2 journaling actions because they do have 2 influence in there. So, do I want to journal? I can journal. I'm pretty sure I can go both directions if I'm seeing that correctly. Do I have 3 vistas? Oh no, I can't go both directions. Unfortunately, I only have 3 of the observatories, so I'd have to go down. And then I'm gonna have to use one of these three, which I only have 4 arbors, so I would probably need to get another arbor. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 cities. So even if I could go up, dang. And I don't think there's any way for me to get another pink tile. I will be getting another pink tile if I get to one of these 3 spots, which would be nice. But I think I'm okay with going down to here and then trying to get the 5 arbor, because I just need 1 more arbor card. And all of these are arbors, so it's great. We love that. Okay. So that'll probably be my next move, is to get an arbor card so that I can move to the final thing eventually. All right, so I think I am going to... Do I want to get an arbor card first, or do I want to... Do I want a journal? We're getting close to the end, guys, by the way. I think I might just get an arbor card first. So I'm going to grab... My 2 can be made into a 3. My 3 can be made into a 4. So I'm going to make this 2 into a 4. I'm going to go here. This allows it so that this is a 1 provision discount. So I just have to pay 1 provision. And then I'm going to grab one of these cards here. Which, does any of them get me any sort of... Which I will say, I'm going to have to like move this up here. Do any of these get me immediate things? This would get me a influence and a provision. This would get me a provision. This would get me a provision. Influence on a card and a worker. I think I'm going to take this one. These move out. Oh, but if I did this, this would get me a coiner provision actually. Please hold. I am possibly making a different decision here. I will also say that this one would get me another victory point because it has an observatory. So it would get me a victory point there, which would be nice. And it would get me a blue influence. But there's no possible way for me to get this though. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Lintech? I think that's how you pronounce it. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Holding on to my Switch. Hold it tight. Hold it tight, legends. Okay, so I do think that it would be probably useful for me to either get this one or this one. This one would get me a coin. And do I need coins at this time? Probably, because, oh, I will say, this needs to be pushed down. I would ultimately love to get that exact card right there. 1 victory point per arbor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arbors. Would love to get that card. So I would love to get coins in order to pay for that card. So we are going to get this one. Bam! So that, because I'm building a library, this card here gets me a coin or provision. I'm gonna get a coin. And because it attaches here, I get a provision. Love this for me. My engine is thriving. All right, so the AI is going to rest. In public? What about public? Okay, so this is the last card that was flipped. They are going to get 1 more comment, which is fine, don't care. They are going to get another science card, which, thank God, the total here is just 1, so they're going to take this one, which is good. Because I do really want this card, and I don't want them to take it. I'm going to be so scared if they take that card. Okay, so... then they're also going to journal, like I said. And they are going to journal twice because they do have enough influence for it. So because they flipped 2 red cards, they're going to go down. They're going to go here. They're going to gain a pink tile. They're going to gain the bottom left tile here. This is going to get placed on here, which thankfully it's empty, so they don't get any additional stuff there. And then they are going to journal again because they are now at the same spot as me and they need 2 influence in order to journal again. So they're going to take their 2 influence off here and they're going to go just straight, and they're going to get 2 influence on blue for that. All right, so this is a little bit scary because the next time that they rest, they are going to go to one of these places, and they will either go down to here or up to here, which is the one that I want to go to. And whoever goes to that space first, they're the only person that can go to that space. So if the AI goes to this space, I am not going to be able to go to that one. So a little bit stressed. I'm going to have to make sure that I rest before them so I can get there first. So yes, I am stressed. Can you guys tell? All right. Ooh, ultimately I would love to go here. That would get me, actually no. Is there any card that I have in my tableau that gets me a journal and a space card at the same time? No? Okay, that's fine. All right, so the AI is finished. They're going to shuffle up their cards. Kit Kat! No, Kit Kat! Grab onto something! Hold it! Did I miss another hold? No, I'm floating away! Oh my god. I'm dying. I am dying. Oh, that was funny. Okay. I swear AI. If you get anything else, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. So, that would be nice. Thank you so much for following. Let's see if I can pronounce this username. Cobalt Pen, I think that's your username. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the garden. How is your Sunday? I only have 1 die left to use, so I think I should be okay because the AI still needs to put out 3 more. Oh, and oh no, they're in front of me. So the moment that they get 3 of one of the colors, so 3 blues or 3 reds, they are going to journal. But I think I'm okay for now that I can kind of chill on the journaling part. Ultimately, I would love to be able to buy a black card, but I can't afford it as of yet. So what I need to do is I need to get some coins. I am going to place my worker here. This will allow me to get 2 coins and 1 influence on yellow, which, as you guys can see, I don't really need yellow influence, but it's fine. So that will allow me to have the 4 coins that I need to purchase this card that I want. Unless the AI gets that one, I'm gonna be livid. Let me just tell you, I'm gonna be pissed if this AI is now become Edith. It is Edith. But yes, I'm gonna hopefully on my next turn be able to place this 4 die, which I can change into a 6. I can place it here, and that will get me a. Actually, I might want to place it here, because that'll get me influence on black. Since I don't really need any more influence on yellow, it'd be nice to get an influence on black. And I can buy a space card. So that's what I'm going to do on my next turn. Edith! The AI has turned into Edith, everyone. All right, so the AI is going to, or Edith is going to move twice. And they are going to place a green worker. So they are actually going to place it up here on one of the townsfolk cards. And it is going to be based off of this number here, which it's going to be the second from the middle. They are going to place here. That just means that they get 1 influence on each spot, which I am totally okay with. All right, so we got through 1 turn without the AI taking the card that I wanted. So I'm gonna change this into a 6. We're gonna place it all the way over here. And I'm gonna purchase for 4 coins my space card that I wanted really bad, which is that I get a victory point for every arbor that I have, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arbors. Love that for me. And I think maybe once we get to the end, actually I might want to grab one of the inspiration cards, but I don't know if any of them will be useful to me. A set of a green and a black, I think that's what that is. ×2. I wouldn't have that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get one of the inspiration cards. So that's a little bit unfortunate. But we will see. I might be able to get 6 coins by the end of the game. Who knows? The dreaded Edith, I know. Damn Edith. Okay, so I also do get 1 influence on black, which is good. Next card, please be a red. Thank God. They are going to use 2 blue influence, and they are going to buy one of these here. The third from the middle, they do get this blue worker, but I'm okay with that. I will say they have a lot of cards here, guys, so I'm a little bit worried, but hopefully it's okay. They also do move 1 on here, which I think I might have forgot to do. This moves in. Oh, we got another open water card. Oh, maybe I want to get that. How would I do that though? I cannot as of now, but I think I am going to, now that I have this card, I'm going to rest. So I'm going to take all my dice back. I'm going to roll all my dice. Okay. We got a 6, 2 3s, 1 3, 1 1, a 5, and a 6. All right. And then I do get to get 1 coin, 2 coins, and a provision. 2 coins and a provision. Okay. And then I get to journal. So I am obviously going to go down. I'm going to get 2 influence on blue. Thank you so much for following. Let's see if I can pronounce this one. Oh yeah, that one's easy. The Daddy Gamers, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, so that is my rest action. I got this. We are both very close. Fortunately, I do have 1, 2, 3 spots in my cards here, 4 spots technically, that I can take a journaling action. So if we're getting close, I can use one of my dice in order to take that journaling action. But fortunately right now, the AI is not close to getting a 3rd one. Thankfully, I think once I flip a 3rd of one of these 2 colors, I get a turn before they're gonna rest. So I kind of have oh, I need to take my journaling now. So kind of like a little bit of a countdown, which is, I actually really like that. There's like a countdown to the end spot, especially if you're in this situation where both you and the AI are on the last spot. There's a little bit of a countdown. Thank you. Love this game. Excited for Scholars now. Ugh. The Daddy Gamers, I am so freaking stoked for Scholars of the South Tigris. You have no idea. The board looks fantastic. I am excited to see more of the gameplay. And I love this game so much that I just know I'm going to love that one as well. But I do know that it is quite a bit more heavy than this one. So we will see. We will see. But now that I have the AI down pat, I'm definitely going to be playing this game more solo. Because it's pretty straightforward for the most part, once you get it down. But let's see what the AI has here for us. They are going to be placing a yellow worker. They are not going to move. They're going to place their yellow worker on one of these spots. It is a 1, so they would place here. They cannot place there, so they are actually going to place here. There can be one of each color. Why am I burping constantly? Don't know. There can be one of each color here, so there can be a green and a yellow. They're going to get 2 coins and a yellow influence. So we're going to add a yellow influence. If they ever get coins, they just move twice here. So 1, 2. They went past another meteor, but they can't go any further. So that is fine. Yeah, the Atomo was very easy to learn for this one, which I really liked. Yeah, like at first I flipped over one of the player boards and I was like, oh, this looks a little complicated, but I really love the rondelle system and kind of that determining like what color the AI is going for. Really enjoy that. Okay, so that is everything for the AI's turn. I will say that if they flip over a blue next turn, that would be the turn that I will have to journal. So what is the very last thing, or a few last things that I want to do? I would really love to get this. This would allow me to have 3 open oceans, which would allow me to get 3 sets. So that would get me 5 more victory points for that. I think I've decided that I most likely will not. Oh, I do need another Vista though. Because I only have 2 Vistas as well. So if I get an open ocean card, I can get the Vista. No, I cannot. The AI took the Vista tile. Dang it. That won't be any use to me. What did I say I was going to do? What did I say I needed more of? I need more of those, actually. Let's see. I could pay 2 coins to get the Scholar, possibly. Or I could pay 2 coins to get the Invader. That would get me that green worker back. I could get another Arbor card. If I do purchase this one, it would get me 2 more victory points. I initially thought that if I bought the Arbor or the Open Ocean card here, it would get me another full set, but I do need another Vista. So do I purchase a Vista? I don't know if that would be helpful for me at this point. I do have quite a few of these, but do I have enough time to purchase both a Vista card and an Open Ocean card? We will see. Because if I flip over yet another blue card, I'm only going to have 1 more turn, and that turn's going to have to be to journal. So, I am friggin' stressed, y'all. Do I just take my chances? I think I might just take my chances, honestly. Because this is every set. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. for each set there. So I could get another space card to get another set of all 4 of the cards, but I don't really feel like that is worth it for me. So I do think I'm going to take my chances. I'm going to try to get another Open Ocean card and another Vista card before they rest. So I'm going to take my 1 here. I'm going to place it here. I'm going to spend 2 provisions to buy 1 of these cards, as well as I do get a coin. I will say, though, that I won't be able to get another visitor card, unfortunately. That's okay. I'm going to purchase this card here. This is going to get me this worker. I'm going to place this here. This gets me 2 coins automatically. 1, 2. Aw. 13 Shano, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Congratulations, Green Era. You got gifted a sub. I don't know if you're here or if you've been here in the past, but you just got gifted a sub. All right, I will say right now that it's kind of looking nice for me to be able to get, if I get 1 more coin somehow, I actually will get a few more coins. So it's actually looking like I might be able to go here and get the 6 coins. So I can slip it underneath one of these to get a multiplier, because I will have 6 coins at the end of the game. Amazing. All right, so did I do everything? I got this. I got my 2 additional coins. Oh, please, please be a red. I would appreciate it so much if you were a red right now, because I will be able to have a few more turns. Oh, yes, baby. Okay, we're moving 1. Woo! Okay, they are going to. Actually, these need to be moved down. They are going to use up 2 of their yellow influence, and they are going to purchase a yellow card. They're going to purchase the center one here. They do get some more workers, but I don't really think they're going to be helping them too much. All right, so this is like the best option right now, or best scenario right now, is because the countdown's going slower than it could be, which is really nice, because they could have just gotten 3 of the same color right away, and that really would have escalated. But because they've only done 2 and 2, I do know that I have this 1 turn here, which I am going to purchase this open card here. This will get me a blue tile, but I can't actually place it, so I don't get it, which is fine, because I don't want it anyways. I don't think I'll be able to really fit this. I'm gonna have to put these like up here. Okay, so I'm going to place, I need to make sure that I have 1 die left to journal. Oh, I just realized that I'm not gonna get another coin. Oh yes, I will here. I can do this one. So this will need a 4 or a 5 or a 6. So I think we're good. I'm just gonna use this 6 die, and I'm gonna go here. This allows me to pay 1 provision, and this I can purchase a card. I'm gonna purchase this open water card. I'm gonna place that here. I get that provision back, actually, which is awesome because of the connected thing there. Like I said, I do get a free blue tile, but I'm not going to get it because I can't fit it here. So that is everything for my turn. We're getting to the last turns here. So this is going to move once, twice. They are going to use 2 black influence, which they do not have. So they are just going to gain 1 black influence, and they are going to get a green card. So it's going to be 3rd from the middle. They're going to gain that green card there. This moves in. like so. And that is everything for their turn. So on their next turn, they are going to journal. So you best believe I'm getting my butt to that journaling track first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arbors. I can take this 5. I'm going to put it here. That allows me to gain 1 coin, making it 6 coins that I have here. And I get to journal. And I'm going to go to this spot here. This gets me 2 influence in yellow. I have so much influence in yellow. It's ridiculous. 2 influence in yellow, and then I can choose whether I want a tile from here or if I want an influence card, and I'm going to grab this influence card here that says that I can multiply one of these cards by 2 if I have 6 coins at the end of the game. Like I told you guys, I have 6 coins. So which one of these do I want to multiply? How many observatories do I have? 1, 2, 3. I have 4 observatories, so that would be 1 plus 4, so that'd be 5 times 2, that would be 10. And then arbors, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it'd be 5 times 2. So they're both the same, so I'm just going to place it here. Oh, that worked out so nicely. I got so lucky there. I will say, though, that the AI is most likely going to have quite a bit of points for all of their cards. Like, they have a big stack of the space cards, so I'm a little bit stressed. But okay, they are going to, this was the last card. Oh shoot, was that the last card? No, this was the last card here. So they're not going to move up on the comment track, even though they can't even do that. And then they are going to gain a space card yet again, based off of these 2 cards here, which is going to be 3 from the center, another dang space card, and then they journal. And because it was the 3 red, they're going to go down. So they're actually going to go here. They're going to get 2 influence in blue, which is okay because I wasn't winning anyways. And then they are either going to take a tile or an influence card, which I don't know which they are going to take. Please hold. Okay. I'm assuming it means that this would be a 1 or a 2. I don't know if that's correct. But it is a 3, so I'm assuming it goes back to this one. So it'd be a 1, a 2, a 3, so they will get a tile. Or do they get an influence card? Shoot, I don't know. Over the course of the game, the AI will acquire various cards and upgrade tiles. They will also be placing influence into cards. The position of the marker on the resource track dictates a color and also which inspiration card they will get. Yeah, I think it says it wraps around. So I do think that it would be 1, 2, 3. So they're going to get a tile. They are going to grab, this is the last one, they're going to grab the center. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? They're going to get this one, and then that will allow them to get another science card, which it's going to be, oopsie, the 3rd from the center. So this one here, and then that goes placed there. All right, everyone. I don't think we're ready for this. I will say that I do have the Garfield Games app, so I'm going to get that out for scoring. Definitely recommend checking out the Garfield Games app. It's very helpful when it comes to scoring. So, this is what it looks like. And you can score all of these different games, which is nice. So we're going to score Wayfarers, solo variant. Continue. Oh shoot, does this actually like keep track of everything? Apparently, I guess. Oh, no, it's just final scoring. So, VP for cities, vistas, harbors, and open waters. So we're going to go through all of the singles first. So all of my cities, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. 4 cities is going to get me 5 victory points. And then we also have vistas, which I have 1, 2, 3 vistas. 3 vistas will get me 1, 2, 3 victory points. Bless you, Francis. I have harbors, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 harbors. So that gets me 8 victory points. And then I have open water. I have the one here. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3 open water. So that's going to get me 3 victory points. And then I have 3 sets. So I at least have 3 of every single one of them. So I get 15 points for that. So 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 34 points for those things there. Confirm. Invader doesn't get anything for that. Next up, we have victory points for space cards and archived inspiration cards. So this is going to be where I score all of this stuff up here. Let me quickly check the chat. Watch out, Francis. Deadpool looking for you. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. For these, I have how many victory points here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then obviously I have 5 here, so I get 5 victory points. I have 3 blue tiles, so it's gonna be 5 times 2. I get 10 for this card. Here, I have sets of all of the 4 different types of cards. I have 5, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have at least 5 sets. So it's 5 victory points times 2, so I get another 10 for this, because I do have 4 observatories. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I get 1 victory point plus 1 per observatory. So again, I have, shoot, was I gonna buy another observatory? Oh no, I have one here. Yes, so I do have 5 observatories. So that means I get 1 plus 5, 6 times 2, I get 12. So I'm at 32 points for that. I get 1 victory point for this card, and then I have 1 victory point per arbor, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arbors. So I get 5 points for that. So I have 38 points for those. The AI doesn't get anything for those. Caravan. So these are all the upgrade tiles on your caravan, which let me zoom you guys in here. So I'm going to get every victory point here that is in the yellow. So I get 5, 10, 11. I get 11 victory points for that. And then the AI is going to get victory points for theirs. So they have 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, because 9, 10, 11, 12. So, oh no. So they get 12 for their caravan, unfortunately. Okay, 3 victory points to the player with the most influence. So I have the most in 2 of them. So I get 6 victory points. The AI has more influence here, so they get 3 for that. Oopsie, sorry guys. What I was pointing to were these things. So I have the most in both of these. So I got 3 and 3 for those, and then they had the most here, so they got 3 for that. Okay. For each card as shown on their board. Oh no. So this is where I feel like I might lose, because they have a lot of freaking cards. So they have 4 victory points per inspiration card. So they have 8 points for those. They get 1 victory point per guest or townsfolk. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They get 2 victory points per land and sea card. So they have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. So 20 would be 35. So 37. They're at 37. Okay. And then lastly, they get 3 victory points per space card. So I'm just going to count how many space cards they have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 30. So they are at 67. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's another 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no! No! So they're at 90. 94. Confirm? Okay. Wait, what? How? How did you get 109? Sorry? Come again? Wait. How did... Please hold, everyone. I need to count up these again. Shoot. Dang it. I think I messed up. I know they didn't beat me by that much. Thank you so much for following. So, they got 8 for those cards. They got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, wait, no. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. They're at 15. These are 2 points each. So they have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. So that was 37. I remember going to 37. Okay. I do think that they actually beat me, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's another 30. So they got to 67, like I said before. Oh, I really didn't want them to beat me by this much. Dang it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What in the heck? Why am I on another video of mine? That was weird. Okay, so then we got another 20 27 added to 67. Right? Okay, let me grab 27 plus 67 equals, yeah. Dang it, so it is 94. No. Wow. So yes, the AI beat me. The AI got 109 and I got 89. So the AI beat me by 20 points. Dang it. There we go. That happened. In case you guys, oh, sorry. In case you guys wanted to know, there's the ending score. I got beat. I did. Aw, you're still a winner to us. Thank you, Kit Kat. Good job. Sorry you lost. Thanks, Vortac. It's okay. Honestly, it was my first time playing this, and I will say that the AI, even when I was watching this before, when Shem Phillips was doing his own solo variant or solo playthrough, what am I saying? When Shem was doing his solo playthrough, he did say that the AI in Wayfarers is pretty aggressive and you really have to play well in order to beat it. So I appreciate AIs that do that, because I don't want to be able to beat the AI on my first play, because that ultimately means that the AI is too easy and it's not a challenge. So aw, Jen Cam, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Such a champ. Thank you, Amise. Thank you so much. Those AIs always cheat. Yeah, I know, right? Freaking cheaters, they are. But yes, thank you guys so much for joining today. I really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. If you're still here after a 4.5-hour stream, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me and watching me play my first solo play of Wayfarers of the South Tigris. Be sure to come back if you enjoyed. Give this video a thumbs up. This is not YouTube. Definitely follow if you haven't yet done so. We would really appreciate it. You can go check out the Discord if you want. We have a lot of fun over there. We talk about board games. We entice each other to buy more board games. We play board games on BGA. All of the fun things. Been lurking for a while doing homework. I still have to play this solo. Jen, I definitely recommend it. It's very fun. But good luck with your homework. And thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Day by Dave, thank you so much for joining. The Daddy Gamers, thank you so much for joining, and also thank you for following. Hitting that imaginary thumb. Thanks, Amise. Yay, buy games. Vortac is the worst at that. Let me see who is streaming so I can rate somebody. Oh wow. We have many people streaming right now. Wow. Thank you so much for following, whoever that was. I really appreciate it. Let's see. The Dark Lord GT, welcome. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Do you guys want to see, who is playing stuff? Games of Fire is doing a community day, playing Roll and Rates on BGA. Duchess is playing, I believe, Marbles on stream. That's fun. Panda Angel is playing some games with Crystal from Board Game Blitz. I think, let's raid. Shall we raid Games of Fire? Oh, Duchess is raiding out. Okay. Oh, Losapalooza just went live too. What are the Losas playing? Let's see what the Losas are playing. The Losas, I believe they're playing Beer and Bread. Shall we raid the Losas? If it would tell me. Yes, I believe they're playing Beer and Bread. So I wouldn't mind raiding into them. I do think I raided into them possibly last stream too, but I wouldn't mind that. Want to be famous? No, I do not want to be famous. Get out of here. Bam. Rapow. Beer and bread, I think. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go raid Luza. I think that'll be fun. I do want to know how to play beer and bread, so I wouldn't mind doing that. I think that's how you... Luza, pal, Uza. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for joining, Jen. I really appreciate it. Actually, it looks like they are going to do trap words. No, I think that might have been just from their past stream, because I think that's what they were playing last time. So many board games in the back. The Dark Lord. Yeah, we have a problem. We have a big problem. But anyways, thank you guys again so much for joining me for my stream of Wayfarers of the South Tigris solo. Hopefully you enjoyed, and hopefully you got a good look at how the AI plays. Honestly, I really enjoyed the AI. A little bit scared at first, but once you get through a few turns of it, it comes naturally, which is really nice. Looks like a small problem for now. Yeah, very true. Very true. For now. But yeah, let's go give some love to the Luzas. They are wonderful. They're playing some beer and bread, so stay in chat if you want to see that. And yeah, I will see you guys on Tuesday. Francis and I will be playing something. Don't know what as of yet, but we will be playing something. We'll be playing a board game, at least you know that. If you want to join the Patreon, you'll know tomorrow what we're playing, because I always put up a schedule on Monday of all the videos going live, as well as all of the live streams that are going to be happening. So yes, if you want to financially, monetarily support the Board Game Garden, you can do that if you'd like. If not, you being here is just enough. I really, really appreciate it. See you next Sunday. Amis, see you next Sunday. Thanks for joining again. And yeah, have a good rest of your weekend, guys, and have a good start of your week. And I will see you on Tuesday or Sunday.